All right, 6:01 at the MJ Morning Show. Andrew, do you hear Fester coming down the hallway by any chance?
Wait, Todd, I got a text. You need to call Fester.
Hold on, you just got a text?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It says, tell MJ to call me.
Oh, man. This is the Super Bowl egg test. What's his issue? What's the dilemma? All right, welcome, everybody. MJ and Michelle. There is no Fester sitting to my right, and Michelle has received a text that I should call Fester. Okay, dialing up Fester. Another 4. All righty. Great. Let's see what's going on here.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Listen, I got a problem.
Oh, jeez.
It's my fault.
Look, I like how he just takes ownership of whatever's going on right away.
Let me guess. You forgot to get eggs again for the Super Bowl egg test.
No. Almost the exact opposite and the exact same thing at the same time.
Wait a sec. Hold on. You hit the brakes too hard and the eggs went flying and you broke them all.
I wish the story was that good.
Oh, well, what are
I
the
woke up this
hold on. First of all, what would the odds be that you have a carton of a dozen eggs and every egg would break?
Hold on.
Dude, what are you doing?
All right.
Hey, you need to turn your radio down.
Yeah, caller, turn your freaking radio down, you
I
idiot.
just disconnected from my car.
Yes, hello.
All right, hold on.
You're on the air. Hello, caller.
Okay.
Hello, Provo, Utah. You're on the air.
Hello, yes. All right.
Larry King. Hi, Kansas City. You're on the air.
You're on the
Right, yeah.
Okay, so I woke up this morning, and I woke up with plenty of time. I'm like, you know what? There's no way I'm going to forget the eggs today. I take the dog for a walk. The stupid dog. I take the dog for a walk.
Oh, don't call your dog stupid.
Well, the dog has a little bit to blame here because I got a little distracted. I take the eggs out to the car.
Right.
I'm like, I'm gonna put the eggs in my truck right now, so I have the eggs.
Good idea.
Right, but I don't have my key. Right, so like, oh crap, the truck is locked. So I put the eggs on the side of like the truck bed, and I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna forget these.
Dude, you drove off with the eggs on the side rail of your truck and they disappeared?
I don't know where they are. They're not in the truck.
Oh my
they're not
God!
in front of
You
they're
are
down, somewhere down the block. Somewhere down the block.
Where are you right now?
I just walked into Walmart in Pinellas Park. I'm gonna get the eggs, and I'll be back in a second.
Dude, you are a total tard.
Walmart opens at 6. I'm in the produce section right now.
So this is like the guy that leaves his briefcase on the roof of the car and drives off. This is like the mother that leaves the baby in the baby carrier on the roof of the car, and that's happened.
Oh my gosh!
I left like.
Yeah, do we have a latency again? See, that's this new phone system. It's like because there's a delay. This phone system sucks. All right, go ahead.
So, all right.
Yeah.
Well, Walmart has the eggs way in the back.
Yeah, I know. Typically, at least the Walmarts we go to, the eggs are in the back right corner.
All right. So, and I'm practically the only person here because they open like at 6.
Yeah.
Pork shoulders, $1.88 a pound.
I don't need. All right. So the question is, the question is, how far from your house did you get before the eggs fell off? What? Hello? What?
Huevos aquí. Gracias.
Hold on. What do you, dude? It's the back right. What do you want? You're asking the dude, huevos aquí, eggs here?
Yeah. I've never been to this Walmart before.
But they're late. Oh, jeez.
Gracias.
Ask habla inglés. Right.
The answer was no because I said eggs. They looked like me it looked at me like I had a third eye. All right. we want extra large or jumbo?
Dude, just get a dozen freaking eggs in the yellow or light bluish foam container. Hey, by the way, Michelle's Vital Farms eggs have gone up. They used to be like $6.67 for the dozen at Walmart. Publix at $9.99. Walmart, hey, look for the Vital Farms. Do they have those? They're like now $7.75.
Eggland's Best. Vital Farms are $7.46.
$7.46. Yeah, those things went up like almost $1 at Walmart. All right, dude, just get the egg dozen. Okay. Just get the cheapest dozen. How much is the cheapest dozen eggs at Walmart?
I gotta walk back now. Damn it! Come on. What are we doing?
Hold on.
$2.22
All right,
for
so
12 extra large eggs.
well, is that what you bought?
Well, that's what I'm getting. Yeah.
That's all you need. So
Yeah.
$2.27.
Yeah.
Tell you what, egg prices are down, except for the Vital Farms. And the Vital Farms, man, they're getting, Michelle, your egg of choice is getting raked
I know.
over the coals on social media. Every time I go to my Instagram feed, there's some new video about why the Vital Farms eggs that you like are bad for you. And, man, somebody's got it in for Vital Farms
I know.
because it's not just one person. It's like multiple
You need
accounts.
anything else?
Yeah, can I get
You
some?
need anything else while we're here?
I need some Calgon water softener and some whiteout, Wipe Right, and maybe could you get some butter?
No,
I like the salted butter challenge.
I gotta go back. I gotta go back to the refrigerator.
No, stop.
And also those what are those chips we decided yesterday?
The sun chips
Sun
and
chips.
the garden
the red
salsa.
one in the red package.
That's the garden salsa flavor.
Oh, Fester, you should get us some Pop-Tarts while you're there.
All right, knock
you
it
know,
off. Fester.
get the
I'm gonna
cinnamon,
be a minute.
the cinnamon ones.
No, you're not going
I
shopping.
like the cinnamon one.
No,
Yeah, get the cinnamon
no,
ones.
stop. Get the freaking
I'll
eggs.
be there.
No, get
Listen,
the.
I'm 5 minutes away. Let me get a couple things on Michelle's list.
No. Just go to checkout right now with the dozen eggs and get your ass in here. Go.
I'm already in the Pop-Tart aisle.
No.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Goodbye.
What the? So Fester brings the eggs out, puts them on the side rail. You've got that, like that 6-inch rail because he's got a bed liner.
Right.
So you get that side rail on the side of his brand new Veterans Ford F-150. He puts the eggs there, walks the dog, forgets, drives away from his home in Lutz with the eggs on the side rail, and then they fell off somewhere on the road. So how long did the eggs last on the side of his pickup truck bed before they fell off? So, folks, if you're driving in the Lutz area and you see a dozen eggs in the road, that's Fester. Yuckity, yuckity, yuck, yuck, yuck.
He was well intentioned. He did all the preparation. He had the eggs. He had them on the side. Put them on the truck.
Yeah, it's buffoonery.
I mean, well.
Yeah, the total buffoonery. Well, apparently, the Super Bowl egg test will go on. There'll be no delay. At 7:45 this morning, the Super Bowl egg test on the MJ Morning Show. All right, so Fester, I don't even know if he's going to be here for the beginning of the next segment.
Yeah.
All right, so there's another video that the Guthrie family put out. This time, it was quick. It's like a 20-second video. The video that Savannah, the sister, and the brother put out 2 days ago,
right?
That was like a 3-minute video.
Right.
This one, the latest, is 20 seconds. No Savannah, just the brother. If you have not heard this yet, we'll play it next, and also await for Fester's arrival. All right, Friday, and 7:45 we'll do the egg test. And we'll predict who will win the Super Bowl, depending on which egg survives in the microwave in the studio, live on the air. If you've never heard a Super Bowl egg test, then you got to be here at 7:45 this morning. All right? Just getting rolling on the MJ Morning Show. Let's grab Schreiner with traffic. We're back in a minute.
Cold but clear skies.
So MJ and Michelle still waiting for Fester to make an appearance. If you missed it, Fester ridiculously had the Super Bowl egg test eggs apparently on the side rail of his pickup truck bed, and I guess he forgot, and they fell off, and they're somewhere on the road, so he had to stop at Walmart in Pinellas Park to grab new eggs for the Super Bowl egg test at 7:45 this morning. All right, so I'm awaiting Fester's arrival at any time. If you did not hear the second video plea for the return of Savannah Guthrie's mother, the brother, what's his name, Michelle? Cameron?
Cameron.
All right, so Cameron Guthrie made a plea, and this is fast. The first family video is like 3 minutes long. The new video that was released last night is 20 seconds long. It's a much quicker, shorter video. And if you haven't heard it, listen, 20 seconds.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
All right. That's, again, interesting with this bizarre story. So there's been no contact since the original ransom email was sent to 3 outlets. The CBS channel in Tucson, KOLD, then KGUN, another TV station in Tucson, and then also to TMZ. So since the initial email was received with the ransom demand, no one has revealed the exact amount. I have not seen TMZ nor the other TV stations reveal the exact amount of the ransom. We had just heard that it was millions and millions in Bitcoin. Mm-hmm. And also, interestingly, Bitcoin continues to drop. I had a nice conversation with Michelle on Bitcoin. And listen, it would be whatever the demand in the millions of dollars for the return of Nancy Guthrie, it would be whatever the Bitcoin value would be whenever it was paid. So it would just be more coins. Last I saw, I think Bitcoin was like 64 or 67,000 a coin. So the Bitcoin price is plummeting. But what's interesting now is the kidnapper or whoever's making the demand, they've gone silent. So I want to listen to that one more time. 20 seconds. I mean, this is fast. This is like short and sweet and to the point.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
Again, they're waiting for proof of life that Nancy Guthrie is alive. There is new information that's come out. There's a $50,000 reward now offered by the FBI. We had some schmuck on wheels, some total imbecile in California, some 40-year-old. We'll get to it later on, but somebody sent a fake ransom demand. I mean, did this idiot not think he was going to get caught? Some total jackwagon apparently got the phone number of Cameron and the sister. Was it Annie?
Right. I thought he got the phone numbers for the sister and the brother-in-law. Not the brother. Oh, maybe it is the brother-in-law.
Right. Okay, I think you're right. Yeah. Thank you. Mm-hmm. So the sister and the Tommaso guy, the brother-in-law,
right.
And this schmuck in California sends a text message making a ransom demand. I mean, what a bonehead. Later on, we've got a pile. So there is new information regarding the whole Savannah Guthrie mother kidnapping, and we'll get into more detail. I've got the name of the dope in California that made the ransom demand. He's under arrest. He'll be charged with I've already seen, I think, the federal probable cause affidavit. 2
charges, yeah.
Yeah, what an imbecile. So we'll get into the latest. There is interesting new stuff about the doorbell, which was a Google Nest doorbell, and regarding the subscription for the video cloud. So there's a lot that we will get to later on. Fester has joined us in studio. If you're watching MJTV,
yes,
clearly you saw Fester walk in, and now Fester is sitting in his normal position after a 26-minute tardiness because of the special trip that had to be made to Walmart to get a new dozen eggs, and of which the dozen eggs which you're holding now,
yes,
only 2 are required for the Super Bowl egg test.
Yeah, and you know what? I had to make sure they were all. Do you open the eggs before you buy them?
Yeah, I always check.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, that's a common thing. You check the eggs and make sure they're not busted.
I'm that way too.
Mm-hmm.
But when you watch other people buy eggs, not everybody's like that.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either.
And also, have you been to supermarkets where the clerk, if you're not doing self-checkout, many times the checkout cashier, the front of the supermarket clerk, will also open up people's eggs to make sure that none of the eggs are broken. That's a nice added service.
Those people are just nosy. No,
Oh, did you get white eggs or brown eggs? Or pastel-colored Easter eggs?
Do you ever buy brown eggs?
Yeah, we mostly buy brown eggs.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those Vital Farms are brown?
Yeah,
They're brown.
They're brown. They're varying shades of brown. It's like a Benjamin Moore. It's like a Benjamin Moore. What do you call that? The color wheel.
You don't like brown eggs, Fester, do you?
I know. I've only had them a couple of times, but I've always bought white eggs.
How about green eggs? You like green eggs?
Only with ham.
Do you like green eggs and ham? Yes, I do. Fester, I am.
Listen, me and Sam I am and Fester I am. Listen, I love green eggs.
All right, so we're going to use the microwave from the break room?
That's the plan.
Okay. Well, that's the only plan because I don't think did you leave a microwave on the side rail of your pickup truck as well?
I guess I could have bought one from Walmart.
Did you just say I guess I could have bought one?
I could have bought one.
Oh, dude, please don't make this show sound like it's an idiotic dumb fest. I should have bought one.
I could have bought one from the Walmart when I was down
there's
there.
no word bought.
They have they have so many microwaves. They keep them like in the middle area.
Yeah,
They're
right.
big pallets.
You get a microwave for $39.99 these days, I think.
Probably should have done that, but I didn't.
All right, so we're going to use the break room microwave. Which, by the way, when the eggs cook and one explodes, that microwave reeks of like rotten egg sulfur smell. And then, of course, you cursorily clean it up and just put it right back in the break room. So there's like stalactites of cooked spewed egg hanging from it.
Yeah, it's awful.
Caked on the top, caked on the back.
I think last year I just gave it like 5 squirts of 409 and gave it a paper towel wipe out and put it back.
And you got the extension cord? Because I want to plug this in way down the hall. I don't know. I don't want to have some like circuit breaker go here in the studio and knock us off the air.
Yeah, I hope my extension cord's long enough, but you know, whatever it is, it'll be fine.
Where are the egg holders? Do you have the egg holders?
I've saved the egg holders now for 3 years.
Oh, so we're using the same Scotch tape.
Yes.
We use the center hub, the plastic center hub of a roll of Scotch tape.
Yes.
That's what we put the eggs on. And did you get Andrew to print out the color logos of the New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks?
Yes. We have a variety of logos to choose from.
Excellent.
I think we'll use the round ones so they can stick right on. Then we have to do 2 things. One, we have to put the paper logo on, and then we have to write the name of the team on the back. So, double.
Yeah, just in case there's a big explosion, we need to be able to it should be easy to identify the eggs.
It should be, but you know what? I prepare for the unexpected hardly ever.
Yeah.
But in this, I do.
Yeah, unexpected is Fester's middle name.
It's a long name.
Yeah, Fester Unexpected Siciliano.
All right.
All right, so when we get back, I've got a good pile of early morons in the news. Do I have time? Yeah, it's 6:31. I guess I can do one thing here. And I want to call your kids in about an hour. Can you ascertain?
Which one?
Both of them.
Okay.
So, are your kids saying chicken banana? Have you heard your kids say chicken banana?
I haven't.
This is interesting because apparently chicken banana is like the new 6-7.
I love it already.
Yeah, I saw a story that like teachers now are screaming at the kids, "Stop saying chicken banana!" Seriously. So this is like the latest or newest kids saying, and it's driving teachers at school mad, and I'm sure it's driving parents mad as well. So you're telling me you've never heard chicken banana?
That's not to say they haven't been using it, but I haven't heard it.
Selective hearing, you just block out
school
half
lingo takes a while to make its way into the house.
Oh, okay.
Listen to this.
Gotcha.
My husband was picking up our older kid from school a few weeks back when he heard a teacher issuing an exasperated directive to her class. "No more chickens. No more freaking bananas, you miserable kids." So it just sounds ridiculous. Chicken banana. The teacher yelling at the kids. And the story says that the husband knew exactly what she meant because the words chicken banana have been reverberating through their house for a couple of months. Yeah, so this is the new chicken banana. Not quite the level of 6, 7.
Not yet.
Not quite there yet, but chicken banana, for whatever reason, is a new Gen Alpha catchphrase, and it's like international.
Well, and what is the genesis? Does it have one like the 6, 7 did? At least like some rapper had said that in reference to something, and then the basketball players kind of picked it up.
I don't know. I don't have that type of.
Is that like a new dish that they're serving in the cafeteria? Chicken topped with bananas.
I don't know. So I don't have in-depth research or etymology.
I'll take the chicken with the banana on the side.
Investigate, but it's happening in the UK, and it's happening in the US. And I'm guessing it's probably Canada as well. Chicken banana.
How long before these Dino Nugget guys really capitalize on it and have banana-shaped nuggets?
Oh, yeah.
I'd eat them.
Man, Julian was into those Dino Nuggets.
They're good.
Yeah. All right, 6:33. So I got to call your kids later on and find out if they're all chicken banana-ing. The morons in the news. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, WeatherTight Mike is ready to assist you to make your home safer with, how about hurricane-rated windows? The last thing you want to do is you don't want to wait until like the middle of hurricane season to say, hey, I'm going to make my house safer with hurricane windows. Do it now. This is a great time. February, March, April. Get your window replacements done before hurricane season. Whether you want hurricane-rated windows or you want just a good quality, energy-saving window, you want WeatherTight Mike for a couple of reasons. First of all, PGT custom windows and doors. Made right here in America, made right here actually in North Venice, just south of the Tampa Bay area. Right off of 75, you'll see the big PGT plant. Massive plant. Engineered, designed. I mean, a Florida company knows how to make windows and doors for your home. It's PGT. And then, of course, you got to get top-notch installation. You can have a good window, but if the installation blows, you're going to end up with a bad job. So you get both with WeatherTight Mike. You get a great window product, and you get great installation. WeatherTight Mike, $200 rebate now per door, $100 rebate per window. WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies. The Kemp Law Group will handle your slip and fall or accident case. Tell you what, getting a lot of response for the rear ender that I videoed on Kennedy Boulevard a couple of nights ago. If you missed it, it's on my Instagram. And I'm even saying, hey, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. I'm like, look at this dude. I'm telling you right now. If you have not seen the video, it's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and you'll see the bashed up. It was like a commercial vehicle, but it's a car. So it's like a small, little. I don't even know what model it is, but I'll tell you right now, it has the new smashed-in rear end package, and it's some business. Driving around in kind of a little car. And whoever was driving that thing was absolutely injured. Back, neck, they got plowed. If that happens to you, you call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Morons in the news
is still
next.
Moving very well around Tampa Bay with no incident.
Morning show, Fester and Michelle joining me, and we fired off with a good local moron in the news. This is Largo. This is just up the street from the radio studios here in St. Petersburg.
Yeah, Largo's been quiet.
Yeah. You know what? You're correct.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Largo. I mean, 2022, 2023, Largo was popping.
Yeah, Largo is a hot spot for total imbeciles.
Yeah.
Morons in the news. We had Largo almost every day, it seemed. And then you're right. Largo tamped it down.
I'm glad to see this guy's not going to have it.
Yeah. So a guy was arrested early Tuesday morning after ditching a bar tab in Largo. Yeah, so this is according to the Largo police. Benjamin Rackle. Rakel, right? Rackle?
Yeah, Mr. Rackle.
Or could it be a long A? Could it be Rakel? Or is it Rackle?
I like Rackle. That sounds like a name Yosemite Sam would come up with.
Let's put the Rackle in the shackle. Gotta cuff him up. So Benjamin Rackle apparently ordered food and beverages at Largo Whiskey Wings. You ever hear of Largo Whiskey? Bring it up on Google. Let's look at Largo Whiskey Wings.
Sure, it's a good place. Sounds delicious.
So this schmuck orders up food and drinks at Largo Whiskey Wings on Sunday night, right? Total tab, $64.18. Then he walked out after he told the workers at Largo Whiskey Wings that he didn't have enough money to pay. He provided debit and credit cards as like a security deposit because he didn't have any money on him. And he told the employees he would come back the very next day.
And he was out.
Largo police said that Rackle, who's 23 years old, by the way, then came back to the restaurant late Monday night to grab a phone charger that he had forgotten when he was there committing the crime of stealing food and beverage without paying the $64 tab. So he plugged his phone charger into the wall, leaves it, skips out on the $64 tab, then comes back the next day to grab his phone charger.
But not pay for it.
What? Yeah, he didn't come back. He just came back to get his phone charger.
Hey, guys, I'm still not going to pay you, but...
So the employees, just after midnight, now it's Tuesday morning, so he was originally there taking food and beverage to the tune of $64.18, not paying for it on Sunday night, then going back late Monday night to grab his phone charger, and then just after midnight at 12:20 a.m., according to the Largo police report, the employees called Largo police and said, "Hey, we got an idiot that skipped out on $64. That's petty theft, right, Michelle?
Yes.
Former prosecutor. How many petty theft cases did you work on?
1 million?
Yes.
Yeah.
Too
2
many.
million?
Yeah.
Any of them at Largo Whiskey Wings?
No.
I'll tell you what, I'm looking at their their Google page right now.
Yeah.
It's bar food, right?
Right.
Burgers and wings.
Sure.
Everything looks fantastic. I could easily rack up $64 worth of. Look at this. Everything looks good. The boneless wings. The burger looks good. The nachos look good. The onion rings look great. Oh man,
It's got a 4.0 on Google reviews.
yeah. The negative review came from Benjamin Hachel.
Shackle.
Rackle.
No, Rackle.
What cartoon character is that? I thought it was Yosemite Sam, but I feel like I'm wrong now.
No. Who does that?
Is it the Tasmanian devil dude?
No, it's not. No. Yeah, who is that?
It sounds like a cartoon character.
Oh, that's going to drive me nuts.
No, I can't.
It is a cartoon character
It is.
that does like the angry mumbling kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So after the Largo police gave this guy his Miranda rights, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you can say can be used against you in a court of law, blah, blah, blah. He told the cops that he did have a Cash App debit card, but he didn't give it to the restaurant. And we don't know whether he did have money to settle up the bill. Anyway, he was charged with obtaining food with the intent to defraud. And the last we saw, this was as of yesterday afternoon, he was still in the Pinellas County lockup because he couldn't make bail.
No.
I mean, if he can't pay for his food and drink at the Largo Whiskey Wings, it's going to be hard pressed to come up with money for his bond.
He's still in jail because he knows how to get a free meal.
Fester.
He knows.
Is that it?
Stop.
If it's free,
Yeah.
it's for him.
All right. So local story. Whiskey Wings. What road are they on?
Let me go back.
In Largo. Go back. They're on East Bay.
East Bay Drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean everything on the webpage looks great.
Yeah. Let's look at one of the recent reviews.
Okay.
Listen, this place delivers.
Oh, okay.
If you want to enjoy a quick work lunch or drinks for the game, entrees are so good that blue cheese.
Oh, that was a sentence. That blue cheese, that blue cheese, and an exclamation point. Not that there's no continuation on that.
Bella and company set the tone and bring professionalism to the party.
Whoa.
Highly recommended.
That's quite a review.
That's from Chris Hulsey.
Sounds like he knows what he's talking about.
That's a 5-star review just a week ago on the Googles. On the Google's reviews.
Dude, let's go next Wednesday. It's trivia night. Do you know how you and I would do on a trivia night? We
Oh
would
my
kill
gosh.
'em.
That's date night.
Let's take
You want to
let's take Meech.
double date night?
No, just the three of us.
Oh, Allison, your wife wants no part of me.
No, she loves you. She loves you.
Does she?
She does.
Because I've been wondering about
Yeah,
that.
she loves you.
Yeah,
She loves you.
Are you sure?
Yeah. No, but it's the Wednesday's trivia night. Put you, me, and Michelle on a trivia team. Allison to round out,
Oh, yeah.
if there's a Kardashian question, she can come in with the answer. The answer's Chloe.
Wait a sec.
She's got the younger content.
Wait a minute. Why do you think my wife is up on the Kardashians?
No, you said
would be.
Allison.
If we round out a team of four.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
wife.
But
You said your wife wouldn't come. So
if I dragged her along.
Yeah, you
right?
said if I dragged
I'm
her.
sure they have a kids menu, right?
I missed that.
We'll give the kids some, we'll give them their phones.
I was looking ahead at the next moron in the
Yeah.
news.
That's it. Next Wednesday, we're all going. Trivia night. We're going to take home grand prize. Watch grand prize be like a bar tab when we get tanks. And then she has to drive everybody home.
Oh, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. We'll all be sick and puking.
Yeah, I'm excited about it going to Largo Whiskey Wings and paying for my meal.
We got another food-related moron in the news also here in Florida. This happens to be on the other side of the state now. This is over Palm Coast. And we got a dude who's being described as a Cuban national who is accused of ripping off $4,000 worth of steaks, roasts, lamb chops from various grocery stores here in Florida, and then allegedly threw out the stolen meat when he caught his girlfriend cooking with another guy. It's like, what?
Ooh.
So this guy has $4,000 worth of meat in his freezer, in his fridge?
This is, according to the Flagler County Sheriff's Office, the dude's name is Genius O. Alvarez Reina, 30 years old. And in one instance, video surveillance at a Publix caught him picking out $1,574.86 of premium beef and lamb in a Publix. And then 20 minutes later, he went to another Publix and he ripped off $2,084 worth of pork, top sirloin, brisket, tenderloin, and some, I guess, personal care products from the pharmacy area. Whatever.
You get Old Spice deodorant?
Hang on a minute. I'm perplexed.
Yes.
How do you grab $2,084 worth of meats? That is a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
I realize that beef prices are through the roof.
I mean, if you get like the ribeye pack, it's $60 or $80 for several.
Oh.
You get the big ribeye pack.
Right.
You're spending over $50.
Yeah, but still, how much freaking meat? How many packages do you have to grab to add up to $2,084?
He would have needed to have like a deep freeze or something, right?
Now, I know, like I said, I know that the beef is through the freaking roof. And for many people,
Beef, it's what's for dinner.
in many cases, it's not what's for dinner because beef prices are out of control.
Yeah. Do we have the beef music?
Yeah.
The whole beef, like, the whole instrumental?
I used to love that commercial
Yeah,
as a
it
kid.
That's right. We need the beef music.
Beef, it's what's for dinner.
That's what this dude said. Anyway, so now he's at the two different. Oh, you want the beef music?
Yeah, do we have it?
Oh,
I'd
yeah.
love to hear it.
Beef. It's what's for dinner. Yes, beef is what's for dinner. There you go. That's what he was saying. Apparently, pork is what's for dinner too, and lamb chops. That's also what's for dinner. So detectives were able to track this guy down, and he said that after stealing the meat, he then drove to his girlfriend's house and saw her cooking with another man. So he threw out most of the stolen food. I mean, I'm just trying to think of the volume. Your shopping cart must be overflowing
Loaded.
with $2,000 worth of meat from one Publix, $1,500 from the other Publix. Anyway, he was arrested, and he was taken to a local detention facility, and now he's on a U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement detainer, and I'm sure he's going to be put into that really bad prison in Guatemala. What I'm thinking. Anyway, we call it Morons of the News for a reason here on the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour is straight ahead. We got a little Olympics controversy that's brewing. If you haven't heard about the big crotch problem at the Olympics, hold on. We'll get to a lot of that next. If you have an air conditioning or heating problem, you get a hold of airrescue.com. So what do you need to know about Air Rescue? Well, Plan B has become Air Rescue. So for many years, folks, here on the MJ Morning Show, you heard me, talk about Plan B air conditioning, that if you had an air conditioning issue, you needed a new system, best around, Plan B air conditioning. Well, they've just changed the name. So Air Rescue's been around for over 70 years. Plan B, not as long. Kenny, the owner of Plan B, also one of the owners of Air Rescue, they said, you know what, let's consolidate, simplify, and listen, frankly, Air Rescue is a better name than Plan B air conditioning. So, hey, now you've got Air Rescue. It's 888 Never Wait. What does the never wait mean? If they're not there on time when they say, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. Simple as that. AirRescue.com. Mention me, MJ, still get 10% off. AirRescue.com or 888 Never Wait. Tell them that MJ sent you. 20% off all standard services with zero res. If you've been looking to get your carpet cleaned, hurry. This is the deal for February. 20% off. You want your carpet cleaned? 20% off. You pick the number of rooms you want, 20% off. You need your air ducts cleaned, professional air duct cleaning, 20% off. It's the special promo for February with Zero Res. When it comes to carpet cleaning, you should know by now, you want Zero Res because the name says it all. Zero residue. They don't leave a residue on your carpet like the other carpet cleaning companies that use the soaps, the chemicals, the smelly shampoos that make your house stink for days afterward. Zero Res uses ZR water, a patented process. They don't leave a residue. Your carpets get cleaner and they stay cleaner longer. And now 20% off. You got to mention me, MJ. ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com, the right way to clean. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Pinellas County.
Show MJ Fester Michelle, and of course the Olympics are on. I guess the first events for the Olympics have happened, and we already have. Listen, please, pardon my language. We have penis gate going on. I mean,
wow,
that's what we've got a crotch issue. So opening ceremonies, I guess, are tonight on NBC.
Right.
It just seems that the hype on the Olympics. You know what? I think I've heard more about Savannah Guthrie not attending and hosting a lot of the Olympics coverage because of the kidnapping issue. I think I've heard more about that. It's almost like I wouldn't know the Winter Olympics were even happening if I didn't hear that Savannah Guthrie has canceled going to the Olympics.
Unless you watch NBC or one of their networks, you don't hear anything about it.
Right.
ESPN doesn't care about the Olympics.
Not a lot of buzz on the Olympics this year. It's being held in Italy.
That's pretty good.
You like that?
Yeah, for off the cuff,
Yeah.
not bad.
Dude, that sucked. What are you doing? What are you stroking my
No,
ego?
it wasn't
What's
bad.
the matter with you?
I mean,
You're erratic. One minute you're bashing me, next minute you're saying that something I just did that's awful is good.
the talent wasn't great, but the
Uh,
words.
Whatever. All right.
There's only about 33% of the people said that they will watch a few events, and only 7% said that they will watch events. And 12% not sure, and 30% do not care.
All right.
I mean,
hold on. 30% don't care?
I will not watch any of them.
Yeah, a lot of people don't care.
That's a high number.
Go to the
yeah.
Olympic don't
Listen,
care phones.
Hey, go USA.
Yeah, great.
I don't need to go to the Olympic don't care
but
phones.
you said it was a high percent. I bet you it's right. I bet you it's low.
I don't understand this. Officials at the 2026 Winter Olympics are looking at crotches
I want that job.
of every ski jumper competing in Italy. What are they calling it? It's like Milano Cortina? So what, Cortina is what, in the mountains outside of Milano. A major rule change has been put into effect for the games, which put tamper-proof microchips in the suits of each athlete and using 3D scanning technology to measure the space between their legs. So this measure was installed after a crotch enlarging scandal rocked the ski jumping world last year and led to multiple suspensions among the Norwegian team, which the Norwegian ski jumping team, I guess they're a big favorite.
Oh yeah, I mean Norwegians.
They're now we're gonna rename them the Norwieners, not the Norwegians. I mean, look, what are they?
That works out.
All right. So the scandal blew up during the 2025 Ski Jumping World Championships in Norway when the home team was caught secretly adding extra fabric to the crotch area of the suits worn by the top two male ski jumping athletes, Marius Lindvik and Johan Andre Forfang.
They sound like they know what they're doing.
Forfang. Ski jumping, of course, is a sport where they go down the hill, steep ramp, steep incline, and then they launch into the air like a rocket and try to, go as far as they possibly can.
I think it's one of the more exciting Olympic sports.
It is.
Oh, sure.
It is. And then they get into that like stiff pose and, try to minimize air drag and I mean, it's very interesting.
I always remember that was the clip they would run on the ABC, the thrill of victory, and then the agony of defeat. Was always the ski jumper.
Yeah.
Just yard sailing. Just biffing.
I remember that as a kid.
Yeah.
ABC's Wide World of Sports. The thrill of victory, the agony of defeat, and then you saw the ski jumper wiping out. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. Hey, Andrew, bring up the intro for. Let me know when you have it. Yeah. All right. So, since the distance skiers travel is crucial to their score, a big part of the success is all about the aerodynamics.
Sure.
How air moves around an object. Crotch enlarging creates more surface area in the skin-tight suits that catch the air just right. More fabric around the skier's groins means they can glide longer and farther without falling too quickly, potentially adding a few more feet to each jump. What if one of the ski jumpers just has a massive wang?
Yeah.
I mean, is that acceptable?
Well, but I think the thing is the fabric kind of rounds and bulbuses it out, bulges it out. It's like taking a pillow and stuffing it in your pants, it sounds like. Just gives you more surface area to fly.
Who's that football player involved in the lawsuit? Did we ever do that? Did we ever do
that story.
Michelle did a demonstration with Coke cans.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
How could I forget Michelle gripping the Coke cans?
Yeah. It was actually our most popular YouTube clip we've done in the last 6 months.
I think you're right. I think the last 2 years. That's right. Well, I don't even know the guy's name, but that's where the ex-wife said that they got divorced because, anyway, too much there. So we've got a crotch scandal. So rules only allow suits to be a little bit bigger than the jumper's body, about 2 to 4 centimeters around. So the enlargements by the Norwegian team were ruled illegal. So I guess now they're microchipping. They're calling it a crotch chip.
Okay.
To what? To keep them honest? Oh, man.
I mean,
that's insane.
It is very cold, so.
All right, folks, I'm going to tell you right now, this might be the only time you hear about the Winter Olympics on the MJ Morning Show.
Listen, we'll have Olympic stories, but we're not going to give you the scores.
Yeah,
we're not going to give you a medal count.
Listen,
probably not.
Go USA. Listen, I'm sure from time to time we'll talk about where the USA stands in the gold, the silver, and the bronze medals. Hey, gold and silver through the roof. I don't think is there any real gold or silver content?
No, they're gold plated.
Oh, hang on. Andrew says yes, that there is say it again. Andrew, turn your microphone on.
Esther said it too.
Yeah, they're gold plated.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
How many microns of gold?
Not much.
Are included.
I mean, this is the kind of thing they would sell as like a commemorative token at the gift shop.
Look this up quickly. Based on the current exorbitant high price of gold, because gold was knocking on $5,000 an ounce. There was a pullback,
a big one.
Yeah, there was a pullback earlier this week on gold and silver, but still, it's enormous. Yes, Andrew.
If you melted them for scrap,
yes,
you'd get $2,300 of gold.
Really?
You'd get $1,400 of silver, and the bronze medal would be worth about $5.80.
Really?
I think you get more collecting aluminum cans.
Price of bronze.
Yeah.
I would be not made of bronze.
Andrew, thank you very much. Thank you for that.
Thank you, sir.
Excellent work. I'm trying to figure this out. Florida governor candidate has joined Tinder in order to meet young female voters. Yeah, I'm sure he's trying to meet young female voters on the Tinders.
You guys got my vote.
What the hell? I want to meet middle-aged heavy guys.
Fantastic.
It's Fester.
If that's your kink. You're in my lane.
I'm trying to sort through this. After taking to social media to push a hefty OnlyFans tax and mandatory school uniforms, a gubernatorial candidate here in Florida, James Fishback, is now diving on is doing what here? He's got a new strategy, and it's Tinder, which isn't Tinder the dating app that is the most, I want to say,
They're all kind of hook-uppy.
yeah, slutty, hook-uppy-er.
Hook-uppy. Just because people like doing it doesn't mean they're slutty.
I
think we all like doing it. I don't know they call you sluts.
And by the way, I'm talking about male sluttiness as well.
Okay, both ways.
So what is the hook-uppiest
I don't.
of the dating sites? Like, what's the?
I think all of them are. I mean, really, some of them try to position themselves as being something they're not, but they're all the same. And occasionally you meet somebody.
I'm talking about the sites where, look, there are a lot of dating sites where people are truly looking for friendship or relationship, something long term.
And that's what they say.
But
Match.com.
But what is the which? I know Tinder's one of them, but other sites where it's just like looking for a quickie or something.
The Ashley Madison was the site for that.
That's the Ashley Madison was the site for cheaters to be able to, life's too short, have an affair.
All right, I think it's all of them.
Right?
I mean, none of them delineate themselves as.
All right. So earlier this week, this Fishback guy, who I didn't even know he was running for governor, he announced on X. He should have announced on XXX. Yeah, that he joined Tinder to meet young female voters where they are, and then share his plan to make it easier for them to get married, buy a home, and raise a family. What?
So he's going to meet him on Tinder, then kind of preach to him?
This sounds convoluted as heck. What is that?
I don't know. Is it your phone?
No.
It sounds like it's coming from your area.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is my phone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you want to shut it off?
Yeah.
Or do you just let it keep beeping?
No, our housekeeper just set off the alarm.
Okay.
I'm like, what?
Because you said it wrong this morning.
How did I set it wrong?
I bet you said it for as soon as someone opens the door.
No, I did not set it to instant. No.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute. I'm getting a text from that. Yeah, that was.
Oh my gosh.
So
Heart attack.
I forgot. What is that? Yeah, because it doesn't happen often. That was my the home alarm went off, and
I knew that's what it was.
Can you text him quickly? Make sure he was able to duck the Indiana Jones poison darts. No, seriously.
Okay.
Folks, also look out for the shotgun pointed at the door with the string on the trigger. All right, look out for that as well. Hang on a minute.
All right, take care of it.
Yeah.
No, it's okay.
All right.
Hey, everything's okay. All right, so the housekeeper set off the alarm.
Okay.
All right.
Wasn't Fishback in the news for something else recently?
He wants to tax like the OnlyFans thing or something.
I mentioned it, dude. I just mentioned that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just mentioned that he wanted to tax OnlyFans.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by the.
Yeah.
No,
Right.
I said that way before the.
No.
I understand, but it just eclipsed everything.
Yes.
Right, is this guy just trying to get his jollies?
Every
Joining Tinder?
every political cycle, there's one guy, one candidate who's just really way out there, and this might be this one for
Hey,
this.
Michelle, where was this lady that got stuck in a car wash?
Waynesboro.
Waynesboro what?
Waynesboro, Virginia.
Really?
Yes.
That's great. Lady goes to a car wash, and she's in the car wash, and they close the doors, because a lot of car washes, have the big industrial garage doors.
Yeah, when you go buy a car wash and they're closed, the lane has the big roll down doors.
Roll down door, like a warehouse door or whatever. And this lady's in Virginia, and they close up while she's in the middle of the car wash, and she's stuck inside.
So this was Waynesboro, Pennsylvania, according to ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Well, that's interesting because I have it on People Magazine or People Online, and it says Waynesboro, Virginia.
Let's draw a line and have a war over it.
I mean,
a woman found herself locked in a car wash for almost an hour.
That's not bad.
I guess the system malfunctioned and the doors shut down on her. Felicia, Felicia Sullivan said that she documented the incident in case her car was damaged. Footage shows Sullivan repeatedly pressing emergency buttons and banging on the door. Let me tell you what I do. If I'm stuck in a car wash and they close the door, listen, you've got a great way to get out of that garage door in the car wash. You know how that is? I mean, you just ram the living F out of that thing is what you do. You just drive through the damn thing.
She has footage. She has cell phone footage. There's a news report. There's footage of her walking through the.
Yeah, I've got audio.
It's not running. I mean, it's off.
Yes.
It's not like the brushes and soap is falling.
Listen to this.
I am trapped in the Waynesboro Waterworks. That was it. All the lights cut off. Nothing has happened. It's not telling me to pull forward. It hasn't rinsed the soap off. The door is stuck shut. Phone number that I tried calling. Nothing. I'm pushing the emergency button. Door is not opening. I don't know. I cannot get out. Hello? Can you let me out, please?
Wilma.
Somebody. Wait, I think those are feet. Hey, don't leave. Hello? Hold on. Hello? Are those feet? Hello?
All right.
I cannot get it to open. I've tried pulling on it. Well, now to rinse my car off.
Funny.
This sounds half fake.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you call? I mean, she was in there for an hour. Jesus.
Oh my.
Oh, come
God.
on.
What is going on?
What are you doing?
All
right, shut this off.
right.
If that was anybody else's phone, you would have flipped out.
I get
Don't
it.
hold it to the microphone.
Just hit stop.
I'm trying
done.
to. Hang
I'm
on.
done. Stop it. Shut it off. It's not cool.
It won't shut off.
Don't hold it to the microphone either, Jackass. Come
Michelle,
on.
can you please call our housekeeper?
Sure.
And tell him how to do his job.
Just call. We're going to break here in a second.
Of course.
All right. Call the housekeeper and ask what the hell is going on.
Yeah.
All right. Will they reset the alarm and then set it off again just for fun?
Was he trying to do some minor electrical work around the house?
Maybe.
All right. So
no.
This might be put on. You're
That's
locked
what
in
I
there
think.
for an hour. How do you not call 911?
It is being reported by local news.
I get it.
The news channels are reporting, and they have the video.
I'm
I
with
just
you.
played the audio.
But a deeper dive, how do you not call 911? And she's not panicked. I guess you'd be okay. I mean, she must have felt safe in some respect. But you call if you're really stuck, you call 911. They're out there in 3 minutes, 5 minutes.
Right.
The fire department's busting through the door, saving you.
All right, Fester, are you set up and ready to go? The Super Bowl egg test happens in 25 minutes.
We're gonna take a commercial break here. We got a lot of stuff to do.
I know you do.
Take a double commercial break.
Yeah.
No, we're not taking a double normal break.
Double your pleasure.
Yeah, double the commercials.
I'm just doing
double your pleasure.
8 live spots
Yeah.
in a row.
All right, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. All right, when we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, including the Super Bowl egg test, a tradition for decades here on the MJ Morning Show. You want to know who's going to win Super Bowl 60 in San Francisco? You want to know whether it's going to be the Seattle Seahawks or the New England Patriots? You will find out with the Super Bowl egg test. Which egg will explode in the microwave? That's the loser. And this tradition continues. You'll hear it live next here on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105. So Valentine's Day, as you know, is coming up fast. Yeah, guys, Valentine's Day is a big one. Yep, surprise her with the most personal, most romantic, most meaningful gift ever. Beautiful jewelry from International Diamond Center. And when you do, the folks at IDC will make sure you have all the bases covered with roses and chocolates and a gift card for a romantic dinner. It's the ultimate Valentine's bundle. So at IDC, they put together a big special collection of ready-to-wear gifts, classics like diamond pendants, diamond earrings, stunning new creations from huge top bridal designers, Italian gold jewelry that will stun, rare gemstones. And right now, if you spend as little as $199, they'll give you the roses, the chocolates, a gift card for dinner at Bascom's Chop House, or you can even finance your Valentine's gift with zero-interest financing for 36 months. International Diamond Center, IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Sell your home fast. Guaranteed offer. Mark Spain Real Estate. So when you choose that you want to sell, get a hold of Mark Spain. Why? No showings, no open houses, no stress. MJ for Mark Spain, and I'm recommending Mark Spain Real Estate to all of you listening here in the Tampa Bay area. Mark Spain Real Estate's been helping homeowners sell the homes for now over 30 years. They've served over 72,000 satisfied customers, like Ryan. Thanks to Mark Spain Real Estate, our home had several cash offers within 24 hours of it being on the market. We closed in less than a month. With their guidance and support, the transaction was more seamless than we ever hoped. That's an amazing story. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. All right, hour 20 minutes. text or a phone call from Allison or the kids or both. I guess they're all together on the way to school right now. They found the eggs in the road that Fester carelessly left on the side rail of his brand new Veterans Ford F-150 pickup. Folks, if you weren't listening at the top of the show, and of course we have the Super Bowl egg test coming up in minutes. Within the next 15 minutes, right around 7:45, we'll have the Super Bowl egg test that predicts who will win the Super Bowl. This is a decades-long tradition. So Fester brings in a dozen eggs in the little styrofoam container, and this morning, Fester brings the eggs out, puts them on the side edge of the pickup truck bed, and then walks Mabel. Is that the dog's name?
Yes, Miss Mabel is the dog.
You bring the dog back in the house. You head to the studio. Forget that you put the eggs on the side of the F-150 from Veterans Ford, and you're driving down the road, and, well, the eggs fall off somewhere. So what's the update? And by the way, I'd love to call Allison and Hadley and Hudson. I'd love to call them right now, but our phone system is broken again. Andrew, can you turn your mic on? Andrew, what's the status now on our freaking phone system?
It is in the engineer's hands right now.
All right, I'm calling Ron. I'm calling freaking Ron live on the air. Hang on a minute. Fester's still scrambling, hooking up the microwave. Hang on. Ron, DeCastro, here we go. You know what? I'm going to start. I got to use my cell phone. Yeah, this is like Flintstones, man. I'm holding my cell phone up to the microphone. All right? 7:31.
MJ, can you hear me?
Yeah, hey, Ron, it's MJ. We're live on the air. I'm calling you on my cell phone because the phone system is broken and none of the morning shows have phones again this morning.
Oh, that's by design. That's my master plan. Is to keep you talking and get the maximum amount of you that I can.
Yeah, okay.
I like it.
Ron, we're live on the air. This is unsustainable.
Well, like I mentioned, I'm working on a solution, but let's talk when I get in. You caught me in a sensitive moment.
Are you?
He's in the shower.
Are you on the toilet?
We won't discuss geographical locations, but suffice it to say that when I see MJ call, I pick up the phone.
Even when you're on the toilet.
I've never said that.
That's a good sign. I think that's a good sign.
Ron, we got to fix the. I mean, we're doing the Super Bowl egg test. I need phones. I mean.
All right.
All right, Ron, please. I'm at my wit's end.
And we don't want to be near your end any wit. So we'll address.
All right, thank you, Ron.
No problem.
All right.
Leave the jokes to us. You just fix the phones.
Jesus, man. It's unbelievable. All right. So Fester.
Yes.
What's I guess I can call that.
You can.
I can call Allison.
You can.
And I guess so your kids, they spotted the eggs in the road?
They told me that was the case. They drove by and they saw this. My wife thought somebody dumped a to-go container in the road.
They probably said, "What idiot?
I don't know.
Dropped eggs in the road."
Hadley will tell you the story.
All right, hang on a minute. Am I going to get a hello, Mr. MJ?
I don't know. I hope so.
Right, so again, I jankily have to hold my cell phone up to the freaking microphone. That's how we put phones on the.
Mr. MJ.
Hello, Hadley.
How are you?
I am well. I'd be better if our freaking phone system worked. I'm calling you on my cell phone and I'm holding it up to the microphone. All right. So you spotted eggs in the road. Is that true?
Yeah, I thought somebody was having a bad day. Turns out that someone's my father.
Hadley. How far from the house did you spot the eggs in the street?
Gosh.
Like 3 blocks over.
Like 3 blocks over. They were scattered like a Looney Tunes cartoon. Like, they were scattered.
Oh my God.
But the box was there, just perfectly sitting ominously in the middle of the road.
With eggs all. Some kids went out on an egging. No, that's your father leaving the eggs on the side rail of his pickup truck and driving to work for the Super Bowl egg test this morning, forgetting he put the eggs and did. You know, he was late for the show. Your dad arrived 25 minutes late to the show this morning because he had to stop at Walmart and get another dozen eggs for the Super Bowl egg test.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
All right. Hey, quickly, are
Yes?
the kids in your school, is the new 6-7 chicken banana?
Oh, no, that was before 6-7.
Oh, it was?
What is it?
Yeah, I remember at church, all the kids in the youth group kept screaming, and you could hear it down the hall, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, chicken, banana, banana.
Yeah. All right. So you're saying chicken banana was before 6-7?
Yes, sir.
All right. Have both faded? Or are the kids done with 6-7?
No, my brother still harasses me with it.
But what about other kids at school? At school, are the kids done with 6-7?
Yeah, mostly.
All right, that's good. All right, so I guess we're awaiting the new one. All right, Hadley, thank you for coming on this morning, and have a great day at school.
Thank you.
Hey, people love when you say, hello, Mr. MJ. Can you give me another one quickly?
Hello, Mr. MJ.
There we go. All right, have a good weekend, Hadley.
I hope you do too.
Oh, thank you. All right, let me hang up
She
my...
is so polite.
Wait, where'd she get that from?
I don't know.
I don't know.
All right, Fester, we ready to go with the egg test?
Yeah, we're you want to do it right now?
No, it's 7:40. I'm just making sure we're good to go.
So run down your checklist. What do you need?
Where are the logoed eggs?
Okay, here's the logos right here.
All right.
Here's my
All right,
Patriots
hold
one.
them up.
Patriots.
All right.
And there's Seattle Seahawks.
All right.
I
So
had my lovely
this
assistant.
would have been done already. Dude, you've had the last hour to get everything ready.
This is all.
You're scrambling during the commercial break. Look at your head; it's all sweaty.
This scramble was the plan all along. I don't want you to think there was like some big elaborate plan that I didn't execute.
Right.
This is going to plan. This is just a rambling wreck coming into the depot, dude. So here's the Patriots and here's the Seahawks. We're going to tape. Michelle, the tape dispenser's right behind you. My lovely assistant, Meech.
And then
Where
are the eggs?
Then I have the eggs here.
Got the eggs right there.
And I have a dozen, what size? Extra large eggs from Walmart. And I don't need the stapler. Thank you. Just the tape. So I got the tape. I'll tape the logos onto the eggs. And then over here, if you look, this is the same inside ring of the tape dispenser.
It's the same plastic hub to hold the eggs like a platform. The same...
It's like a Super Bowl ring. Look at it. Look how perfectly it fits on my finger.
It's the same inside hub for a roll of Scotch tape that you used the last couple of years.
Last couple of years. So this is a piece of heritage MJ Morning Show memorabilia right here.
All right, fantastic.
When the show goes off the air, this is going to be like on the auction block. Anyway, I'm all but ready. I mean, other than us executing it, I got to tape some logos on, and
it'll happen about 8 or 9 minutes. 7:45 here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by.
Let's go. I'm excited. Is this Michelle's first?
No, I think I was here last year.
Were you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because Michelle has now been here for over a year, working for free. And I can't even get phones that freaking work around here. Yeah, so I can't take calls. Hey, Andrew, what are they saying? Do we have any ETA on when the phone system is going to be back up and running?
I know what Max said. Here's what he said.
What?
Well,
we're working on it.
We're working on it. Well, I could tell you, MJ bitching about it doesn't help anything.
Okay, whatever.
I don't know.
I've got a warning, and this is a creepy, creepy story. A teacher is facing up to 20 years in prison for having a relationship with an ex-student. The deal is the teacher did not wait long enough for the student to be like former student. This is crazy. This happened in Nebraska, and we all know that teachers having relationships with a student, there are enhanced charges here in Florida because of an individual being in a position of authority. That's really the delineation. And then taking advantage, breaking the law, having a relationship with an underage individual like a student. But there are enhanced charges when someone is in the so-called position of authority, and teachers fall under that. So this happened in Nebraska. A Nebraska high school teacher faces up to 20 years in prison for having relations with a former student because he rushed in too soon after she graduated.
All right.
The teacher and a wrestling coach, Cody Pester.
Coach Pester?
Pester.
He's been pestering this student.
Exactly. Been pestering me all day long.
Hey, when are you going to graduate? Hey, when you turn 18? Hey, when are you going to graduate? Hey, wait.
When you're 18.
Hey, 18 yet?
Right,
Hey,
so-
you 18 yet? Hey, you 18 yet?
Cody Pester started sending flirty texts to the 18-year-old girl on the day she graduated last May. Now, another thing we've talked about, a teacher having a relationship with a student, but the student was 18, it doesn't matter. This is one of the examples where, again, that position of authority, the student might be 18, but you can't
Oh, man.
You can't get with the student if the student is still a student, even though they're 18.
So how long is the Nebraska cool down time?
Yeah, so she graduated in May, and it turned sexual. They had 13,000 romantic texts that were discovered during the police investigation.
The guy gets arrested for that?
The teacher admitted having sex, including at least 6 times alone, according to the documents.
Hold on, alone.
So, apparently the sex happened a little, like a month or so after the graduation. But although the girl was above legal age and consent, which in Nebraska is 16, and no longer a student at Palmyra High School, coach and teacher Pester was charged with breaking a state law that bans school workers from having sexual relationships or contact with students for 90 days after they graduate. This is really on the books. This is Nebraska. So so the teacher can get with a former student, but it's got to be 90 days after they graduate.
This is such a I mean, I feel so weird about it because one, I think the whole thing's kind of deviant and sick on the surface. But there's a certain age when you turn 18. There's a day that you graduate. Yeah, I mean, put me on this guy's jury. I think I acquit him. Because is that what I would do? Would I acquit him if I didn't? Would I find him not guilty?
Right.
Wow.
I mean, what?
He would be acquitted if you and the other jurors found him not guilty.
So here's the deal. The claim is that she graduated in May, the relationship turned sexual in July, and he didn't wait the 90-day period. If he would have waited until August, sex with former student, okay. Woohoo! July, no good, no bueno.
Well, at some point, he is 18. He's an adult, and he can do whatever he wants. Like, he can vote. He can,
What?
Once the student is 18.
No,
and then
it's a girl.
Okay, so she.
Yeah, she.
So when, look, when you're 18, you can sign a contract. You're an adult. So, I don't know. I guess it's, they're just further protecting the student by putting that 90 days in there and just making sure that, hey, once you turn 18 and you're no longer a student, give yourself some 90 days and think about
It sounds like more of a suggestion that should be like on a PSA reel instead of a state law.
So graduation May, the teacher and the student hooked up in July, not 3 months. The cops were tipped off about this just in December, just a couple of months ago.
Oh, well after the 90 days.
Yeah, wow.
This is a stupid law. It's a stupid law.
What's it? So you think that the minute the student graduates, or how about a teacher doesn't get involved? That's just creepy.
I told you the whole thing's creepy.
A teacher getting with a student.
The whole thing's creepy.
Like when you hear like a teacher, let's say 5 years later, marries a former student, that's creepy.
Okay, I'm with you.
That's creepatola Khomeini.
But the government or the governing body deems you an adult at some point. You graduate at some point. Okay, you gotta. I think I think the 90 days, while the whole thing's creepy, the 90 days, it almost makes it even creepier. The 90 days. Hey, you could do it with them just after 90 days.
That's weird.
It sounds even creepier. If two consenting adults want to do something and he's no longer her teacher.
Hey, Michelle, can you look at, does Florida have a cooling off period?
I don't think so.
So the minute the student graduates, the student is not under the authority of the said teacher?
I think that was one of DeSantis's big campaign issues. He was like, and if I'm elected, if you're a teacher, you can do your students over 18 the day they graduate.
All right, we have the latest on the Savannah Guthrie situation. First thing this morning, we played the audio of Savannah's brother delivering a new message to the kidnapper. We'll get to that in a few minutes. There's actually a couple of chunks of new information in the whole bizarro world Savannah Guthrie mama kidnapping story.
Yeah, but not an abundance of information.
All right, we'll get to all of this coming up in just a bit. Oh, also, the lady that complained about my Savannah Guthrie coverage, hang on, what was her name? It was
it Robin something?
Yeah, Robin Johnson.
Who are you doing those air quotes for?
For MJTV.
I complained. Boy, you want to...
Savannah Guthrie.
I'm doing air quotes with my fingers.
But you moved your whole arms. It was like...
on MJTV, air quotes.
Also, it was kind of misused because you were doing Savannah Guthrie coverage. Normally you do the air quotes when you're referencing something that you're not really...
The air quotes were for complained. That's what the air quotes.
Oh, is it complain?
Yeah, that's what the air quotes for. It's not like air quotes Savannah coverage cover. It was complaint because he doesn't believe it's a complaint.
Okay.
So Robin Johnson wrote me a scathing email that ended with changing my station. I wrote Robin back. Michelle's like, you didn't tell me. Yeah, I did not tell Michelle. I wrote Robin back. And I would like to share the email that I sent back to Rockin' Robin, the complainiac. All right, and I'll share that in just a matter of minutes. But first, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Even the music is appropriate because this is the NFL on NBC Music. Super Bowl 60 will occur Sunday, and we're going to tell you who's going to win the game. Folks, if you're making bets, you can bank on our microwave.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. You bet at your own risk.
Bet the house.
Yeah, bet everything.
This is not financial advice.
Bet your children. All right, so we're about to put 2 eggs in the microwave. This is a long-standing tradition. This goes back to 1995. The first Super Bowl egg test was 1995 on the MJ and BJ morning show. It continued during the MJ morning show until we ended in 2012, and we brought it back. In February of 21, after we returned in October of 2020. And ladies and gentlemen, I turn things over to Fester.
All right.
Just get closer to the microphone.
Well,
that's right.
You ready?
Yes, go.
Okay, so look, we have everything we need. We have all the parts here.
What is the clinking noise I'm hearing?
Oh, this is the little plastic.
Okay. All right. The little hubs.
All right, so I have these out here. I'm getting 2 eggs out at random.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to pick the eggs, Michelle?
Sure.
Oh, come on around. Pick the eggs. I'd love to have Michelle pick the eggs. I got my tape dispenser over here. I got my marker over here. So we're going to among them up a little bit, mark them up, pick 2 eggs. All right, there's one. I'm going to put it in the holder, and there's 2. We're going to have this egg over here be the Seahawks egg.
I'll tell you what, if you look at MJTV, the new studio setup with the guest microphones, that works very well for miking up the microwave. I've got a mic in the back. I've got a mic in the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know. This is accidental that the new studio design works very well for the Super Bowl egg test.
Okay, so
yeah. And you can see it on MJTV right now.
We are taping the logos to the eggs.
All right.
There you go.
Dude, this is busy. This should have been done already.
No, this is live.
Okay,
All right,
let's
I'm
go.
putting,
Let's get the show on the road. I got a lot of stuff today.
Well, Michelle had to pick the eggs first of all.
All right.
NE on the back of one egg.
For New England.
For New England.
All right, so the
There
New
we go.
England Patriots egg is marked twice with a color logo and then a Sharpie on the back. All right.
And
now,
then an S for Seattle on the back of that one.
Is the logo affixed on that?
Yes, both logos are on.
Let's go. Let's put them in the microwave, folks.
Put a little more tape on them so they look a little better.
If you don't know how the Super Bowl egg test works, we have two distinct eggs that are marked, one for Seattle, one for New England Patriots. We put the eggs on top of the plastic inner hubs of a roll of Scotch tape. They sit in the microwave. We set the microwave for 5 minutes.
Yes.
The first egg to explode is the loser. The surviving egg is the winner of Super Bowl 60.
Okay.
Fester.
Yes.
Let's go. Fester is opening up the microwave. Did you hear the clunk?
All right. New England's going in first.
Okay. All right.
All right.
New England is in the microwave.
All right.
All right, so we put them in the center, and this is a rotating, revolving microwave, so the radiation is distributed evenly. So there's not an advantage. The eggs are not sitting in a hot spot in part of the microwave.
Right.
So this is scientifically perfectly accurate. Both
Andrew,
eggs.
Look at my camera. Does this get a good angle of the thing?
All right.
I'm trying to move my camera down. Can you see the...
Where Fester's moving the MJTV
Talk
camera.
into my ear. I can't hear you.
All right. Hang on. Andrew, turn your microphone on. Is that good for MJTV?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Well, open the door a little bit so people can see the eggs in the microwave. There you go.
There you go.
All right,
You got the eggs?
Can you see the eggs in the microwave? Excellent.
Okay, good.
All right, let's go. Fester, let's get the show on the road. Close the door. The door has closed.
All right. This is
Now,
very exciting. Very exciting.
Put 5 minutes on the clock. They usually explode within a minute and a half or so.
Within a minute, yeah, usually.
All right. So, Fester, 5 minutes on the clock. Go.
All right. It's off.
Here we go. Look at the eggs revolving.
Fantastic. This is so exciting.
Fester, you got to get your hands on the handle because the minute we have an explosion, Fester has to open the microwave immediately.
Okay.
All right. You can hear the hum of the microwave.
Oh, there we go.
20 seconds have elapsed. The eggs are rotating. Fester, you got to get ready.
Right here.
Get your hand on the freaking handle.
Ready to go.
All right. But you're blocking the timer. Okay? 35 seconds has elapsed. We are waiting for one of the eggs to explode. Fester will then jerk the handle open. Oh, stop! We have an explosion!
We have an explosion. We have a winner.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa, you see how fast that was?
That was fast.
I was like a ninja.
Dude, there's 4:13 left on the timer.
That was unexpected.
Oh my God, that was decisive. That was a decisive explosion.
All right, hold on.
Fester, okay, we have one living egg. Fester, I can't see the logo yet.
Okay.
Fester,
yes.
Please remove the egg that survived. Oh my, look at we have an obliteration of the losing egg. Total obliteration. Fester, please take the egg out of the microwave. Which egg has survived?
The New England Patriots has survived.
This goes counter to all the experts.
Yes, the Seattle Seahawks egg has exploded.
Dude, hold the egg up to MJTV.
Hold on. Oh, how's that, Andrew?
Can you see it?
Put my camera back on me.
Move your. So, folks, the Seattle Seahawks egg is obliterated.
And delicious.
Oh, my God. And the reek of egg and sulfur. And Hi. So, folks, plan accordingly. The New England Patriots egg has survived. That indicates the New England Patriots are set to win Super Bowl 60 in San Francisco this weekend.
All right, so I'll tell you, the betting lines has Seattle as a 4.5-point favorite.
Yeah. So listen, all the experts are picking Seattle Seahawks. So this, like I said, this runs counter to what the experts are predicting, and that is a Seattle win for Super Bowl 60.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Whoa.
That was fast. Folks, we're talking, it was what, 50 seconds? 47 seconds?
Let's be exact. 47 seconds.
40. All right. So 47 seconds.
4 minutes, 13 seconds left on the 5-minute clock.
Oh,
47 seconds.
God.
People. Oh, man. What drama. All right. I got to start cleaning this up before it dries, dude. I got to excuse myself for like 3 minutes to get this microwave out of here.
I want to now, dude.
We're gonna sit here with this rotting egg microwave?
Just listen. Just take it and just put it in the hallway for now. I'm not letting you. You don't have time to take it back to the kitchen and get some Formula 409 and clean the damn thing out. Just
all right, let me at least get it out of the studio. Give me a couple seconds.
All right, so pick up the microwave.
All right, give me a couple seconds.
It does reek.
Yeah, I know.
The microwave reeks. I'd love to take phone calls here, but our freaking phones are broken. Yeah, Fester, this is a 10-second project. Just unplug it and put it in the hallway and come back to your mic.
Go talk about something.
No, I want your unvarnished reaction. Dude, just unplug the freaking microwave and put it in the hallway. All right, another successful Super Bowl egg test. So we'll see how accurate the egg test is Sunday night. All right. Fester's eating the... It stinks. Take it out. All right, do I, Michelle, talk while I take the damn thing out? Because he's not taking it out.
I can't even. That's so disgusting, Fester. I cannot believe you just did that.
And then Fester
gosh.
ate chunks of cooked Seattle Seahawks egg.
Was there shell?
Oh, you know what? We instead of using regular chicken eggs this year, we should have used Seahawk eggs. All right, close the door now. All right, the reeking microwave is out of the studio. All right, we'll get into the Savannah Guthrie update. There's actually quite a bit, except where is Savannah Guthrie's mother? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't have anything in regard to whether she's alive. We don't have proof of life. We have another plea from the family that was posted on Savannah Guthrie's social media last night. If you haven't heard it, we'll play that again in a couple of minutes. All right, so regarding the Savannah Guthrie story, and I'm going to morph into the new details in a second, I just wanted to address Robin Johnson again. Does anybody know Robin Johnson?
Why are you calling her out so much? A lady has a complaint. She should be able to lodge a complaint.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Now you're like, does anybody know her?
Well, because I just want to make sure that she received my email because I responded to her.
I'm sure she received it.
All right, folks,
email.
This is a perfect example.
It's not a homing pigeon. I want to be sure she received it. I sent the pigeon out the other day.
If you need to get a hold of me, my email is private. It's personal. And Robin used it to yell at me.
But you can't count on it being private and personal between the two of you because you will announce them on the air.
Not always.
Okay.
Only when you complain.
Right.
Oh, God, it still stinks in here.
It's the egg test, dude. That's the way.
God.
That's the way.
No, usually when we remove the microwave, the stank goes, because the door's ajar.
Who cares? It'll be full. We're doing an egg test, dude. That's the reality.
Oh, God, it's Michelle, can you push the door closed?
We're going to have to work with it. We're going to have to deal with it.
Push the door closed.
You know, we used to have some spray, but I think something happened to it.
I don't think it made it to the new studio.
You know what? We need potpourri is what we need. That
I don't know if that's the right thing. You have to put that
potpourri.
You have to put that in the water.
Is
close
what we
it. Close
the door.
Okay, it's as close as it can go because the electrical cord is still there.
Just rip the electrical cord and throw it in the hallway, Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle.
Right, there we go.
Rip it.
How tough is that? Just throw the electrical
There you
cord,
go.
the extension cord into the hallway. All right, now close the door. Thank you. Look at that. Now the door's closed. So Robin sends me a note. Folks, if you have anything to tell me, please use my email, mj@mjmorningshow.com. That's mj@mjmorningshow.com. If you want to remain anonymous, just ask. That's it.
Yeah, I'm going to complain about you. How about you not put me on blast?
No.
Don't give me the Robin Johnson treatment.
All right. If you want to complain about the show, you can send me an email at mj@mjmorningshow.com. If you want to praise the show, you can send me an email at mj@mjmorningshow.com. If you've got a hot tip, gossip, if you have any material or content for the show, email me at mj@mjmorningshow.com. And yes, if you want to remain anonymous, I 100%, I guarantee anonymity if you ask. So,
I know, that's weird.
What's weird? I get an email from Robin, and this is regarding our coverage of the Savannah Guthrie story, which has captivated the nation this week. And Robin yesterday wrote, and I'm going to read this verbatim, and it's a little disjointed, but Robin wrote, if it was your family kidnapping, why say on your show so insensitively why the family hasn't been openly responsive to speak to the general public? Disgusting and unheartily you are. Anything for ratings, good or preferably not bad. Bad on you. Let's think for others. And your words are forever there for everyone to hear. Let's hope this is a happy ending. I like a happy ending. And not regrettable of your own live on-air thoughts changing my station. So that's what Robin wrote. So it's also been my experience that people that say, I'm never listening to you again, I'm changing my station.
No, they all leave. That's the most cutting thing you could tell a radio personality. I'm shutting off my station.
Michelle,
oh, no.
You've seen this. You've seen people that say, I'm never listening again, I'm angry at you, and then they're texting and emailing, the next hour.
Yeah.
So
call for tickets.
Am
I caller 9? Did I hear the Tukey bird? I'm never listening again.
I responded to Robin.
Yeah, what you have to say?
I wrote Robin, I thought, a very thoughtful response. Now, also, keep in mind, she wrote this before the family said anything. What I had said on the air was, why hasn't Savannah Guthrie come out? Here she is, a major anchor for NBC's Today Show. I pointed out that in a similar situation, a high-profile kidnapping or some kind of a story where a family is rocked, these morning shows, Today's Show, Good Morning America, are ultra competitive. We were stuck in the middle of this. Do you remember? We were stuck in the middle of the Good Morning America producers trying to steal a guest away from the Today Show in the Hiccup Girl story years ago. And they were calling us, what should we do? The Good Morning America producers in the lobby of the hotel, they're trying to get us in the Good Morning America car to screw over the Today Show, which they'd been promoting, the Hiccup Girl and the mother on the Today Show. This is, some years ago. And I said, listen, the Today Show owes me a debt of gratitude.
Yeah, the Hiccup Girl really made their year.
Well, because I told them you can't go with Good Morning America. You got to go with your already booked interview, because the Today Show flew them up to New York, put them up in a hotel, car, and the Good Morning America team. That's how cutthroat the morning shows are. So what I had said was that Savannah Guthrie, if this was a major story and they were trying to get the interview, that Savannah Guthrie would be making a personal plea. And they do that. Like the celebrity stars of these shows sometimes have to go to the families on stories like this and say, listen, I'm going to do the interview. Please come on the Today Show. And that's what I said. And that's what was so bizarre about this, that this is what Savannah does for a living, and they were quiet for days. Finally, they came out with the 3-minute appeal. And then we have the brother of Savannah, this Cameron, made a 20-second follow-up video, which was released last night. So after Robin's all PO'd me, I send this email back. Michelle, I didn't share this with you. Are you going to be angry at me?
Probably.
Thank you, Fester.
All right.
I'm angry at you.
Listen, I think this was very well written.
Okay.
And I think my demeanor is stellar.
Oh, God.
Robin, I believe you're overreacting. We have shown continued concern and empathy for Savannah Guthrie. This is a nightmare scenario. I know the network TV morning shows and what they do because we were once caught in a tug of war between the Today Show and Good Morning America.
You wrote this? This is your reply back to Robin?
They-
How about, hey, thanks for your comment.
They are ruthless in the booking exclusives for big stories. I was mentioning Savannah's initial media absence in a big story. Similar to this, she'd possibly make a personal plea for an exclusive interview. I think you need to reassess
God.
your anger
Yes.
and departure from MJ Morning Show listening. Signed, MJ.
Reassess your anger. Wow, you are the worst hostage negotiator in the history of mankind. That is the worst letter. I would not listen to you if I got that letter from you. I'd be like, click, that's terrible.
Me too.
You really need a secretary.
That was not terrible.
That was pretty bad.
It was not bad.
I was once caught up in this. I know exactly how cutthroat they are. We had the hiccup girl.
I mean, it's just bizarre what people get torqued off.
Everybody gets torqued over something.
But over the years, it's like, my God, I mean, it's innocuous stuff people get torqued off over. I'm never listening to again. Blah, blah, that kind of crap.
Why don't you just put it out there? Hey, listen, you're not going to like everything we say. You're not. I mean, listen, if we entertain you 85% of the time and you're pissed off at us 15% of the time, that's actually a little high. But, if you like us 95% of the time,
right?
And you like once in a while we say something that's a little off base, okay, fine. We're just people.
Yeah, don't threaten me.
With the ultimate threat.
I'm never listening to again.
Never.
I hope you go off the air. I hope you get fired. I mean, come on.
So my reply when somebody says, I'm never listening again.
We're people too, Festa.
We are. We're just people.
We're just peeps.
People talking to people.
That's it.
Somebody says, I'm never listening again. My first reply is, hey, dude, radios have dials for a reason. Go. Gone.
All right. Let's, man, we've got a timeline.
So the brother who has who has this 26-second clip, A, I thought that was really short, and B, he didn't speak at all.
It's not 26 seconds.
How long is it?
It's like 19 seconds.
Okay, well, whatever, however short it is, it's a really, really, really short clip.
Right.
Almost too short to, I don't want to say too short to be effective, but just like it's an afterthought.
The new clip essentially says to the kidnapper, we've had no contact since you delivered these 3 ransom notes to 2 local stations in Phoenix and then to TMZ, that there's been no contact, that we need to set up direct contact. So this is what Cameron Guthrie, Savannah's brother, released on video. This was posted on Savannah Guthrie's social media accounts last night.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
So they're looking for proof of life. How is the kidnapper going to contact the Guthries? Like what?
On X? On Instagram? Tag her in an Instagram post?
Well, I'm about to suggest maybe a DM. Well, you can direct mail. I don't know if, a lot of celebrities will shut off their DMs. So I don't even know if, hold on, let me see if Savannah Guthrie's DMs are open. But I'm sure she opened up her DMs.
I'm sure there's a way to contact.
Yeah, let me go to Savannah's
Pima County Sheriff's Office
Instagram.
Oh, they have a QR code now. So, like, if you have any kind of a hot tip or something that you think that you could contribute to the case, you just, I guess, put your phone up and it's a QR code, and then
they'll take it right to the page to submit something.
Right.
Did I see that the reward went up dramatically?
Oh no, the FBI offered now a $50,000 reward.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, the Pima County Sheriff's Office put out that stupid poster, reward for Savannah's missing mom, up to $2,500, and people like, that's the reward for a lost dog, up to $2,500. So now the FBI has offered a $50,000 reward.
Wow.
So
okay,
we'll see if that,
It all seems like such small potatoes, though. Even $50,000 in this case.
I'm on Savannah Guthrie's Instagram right now. Let me hit message. And say hello by sending a sticker.
Yeah, don't send her a sticker.
Let me send Savannah. Let me see if it goes through. Wishing a happy ending.
Pick a better word.
Nightmare. No, I'm sticking with it. All right, wishing a happy ending to this nightmare. Send, and yeah, it went. Okay, because sometimes if you try to send a DM to a celebrity, you'll get, they don't accept DMs, or sometimes the message thing is even turned off, or sometimes you can set up how you handle DMs. So whatever Savannah's original DM status was, it is now open because they need it open so the kidnapper can potentially get a hold of them via direct messages on Instagram. So the sheriff yesterday said that they believe that Nancy is still out there. They confirmed that the blood on the front porch, that the droplets did belong to Nancy. So they rushed DNA testing, and the blood was her. They're not ruling anybody out. The sheriff was asked at the presser yesterday, are you ruling out Savannah's brother-in-law, this Tommaso? And the sheriff said, we are not ruling anybody out. Then we have the first ransom expiring. This is actually pretty important.
Yeah.
The ransom notes that were sent to the two TV stations in Tucson and TMZ had a deadline to pay the ransom in millions of dollars in Bitcoin. The expiration for the ransom was 5 o'clock Arizona time yesterday. So that came and went. In the ransom note, in the note that was sent, apparently there was a second deadline. The deadline is Thursday at 5 p.m. But if you don't meet that deadline, here's another deadline. So the second deadline is apparently Monday, February 9th. I did not hear the FBI say what time that deadline was, but I assume maybe it's 5 p.m. on Monday, just day after the Super Bowl coming up. So sheriff said they believe that Nancy is still alive. Big press conference yesterday, $50,000 reward. The FBI revealed that in the ransom note that there was a mention of Nancy Guthrie's Apple Watch, which also was apparently synced up to her pacemaker, Michelle.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. And then we heard that I have the timeline.
Yeah, a lot of people have their devices hooked up to their pacemaker because it reports back to your doctor like daily information.
So here was my question about that.
Please.
Because, Fester, you don't wear a watch.
No.
No, I wear my watch. I wear my watch to bed, but it's not an Apple Watch. If she has a pacemaker and she's monitoring her health, I don't know, do most people who have that kind of syncing up with a device, do they tend to sleep with the watch on or take it off? So was that one of the clues when they entered the home? Like, hey, she should be sleeping with the watch on because she's, it's monitoring her blood pressure. It's monitoring, the other health factors that the watch can monitor.
I think it has like a connective thing, like the phone.
To the pacemaker. Right.
The phone.
Right.
The phone you can look on the phone and get but it sends back to your doctor's office.
But is it also monitoring other things that were valuable? So she's elderly. Would she be leaving it on, or is she going to take it off overnight? Like, why was that an important factor?
But that phone needs to be charged.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Your wristwatch with battery doesn't need to be charged for 4 years at a time.
What? No, what are you talking about? The Apple Watch needs to be docked and charged.
I said a wristwatch with a battery, a more traditional wristwatch does it. It runs for years.
Well, if it's a quartz battery watch, the watch I'm wearing is a mechanical watch, with an automatic and
a motion activated one.
Exactly.
I think my point is that it seems like it's such an important factor. I'm wondering if many people use that type of watch to monitor other things going on with their body.
Okay.
So why was that such an important thing for the ransom note to say?
So in the ransom note, apparently it did mention the Apple Watch and a floodlight. So initially, it was like, these are only details that the kidnapper would know. But then they revised that and said, oops, no, the Apple Watch and the broken floodlight or something with a floodlight, that actually might have been publicly available information. So
it sounds like really generic information.
Right, that's what I thought.
So The sheriff said that everyone is still a suspect in our eyes. Also, they're pointing out that she does need life-saving medication. I'm just going through all the notes I made during the presser.
I mean, any ransom letter that doesn't have a video attached of her or a picture attached of her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Also, apparently, and I'll give you the timeline in a second before we move on to other things. Oh, we've got somebody wants to comment on Robin's letter. Hey, Andrew, tell line 1 I'll be right there, would you please? All right, so apparently one of the cameras did detect some motion. So was it a person that was detected or was it an animal? They don't know, because we've also found out, and this is significant, none of this video lives in the cloud. You want to know why?
Why?
They just had the Google Nest doorbell cameras set up, but they didn't pay for the subscription service for the video to be uploaded to the cloud. So there's no freaking video because they didn't pay for the subscription.
Oh, no.
For the cloud storage for the video camera that records when it's, motion activated. What the hell?
All these cameras sell a subscription service.
Yes.
All of them do. Ring does.
If you're going to get the camera, get the freaking subscription service in case something happens. My God, I mean, for Savannah Guthrie making an estimated $15 million a year, help mom out with some basic security. But hang on a minute.
Here's what these cameras are good for. They're good to see if somebody's at your door.
Right.
They're good to see if
they're also good if you have prowlers or burglars.
There's a ton of people who own these Ring cameras or these Nest cameras who don't buy the service, who have them just as a who's at my door
for that moment,
at that second, or hey, there's something's going on in the yard, or there's a car in the driveway for that nanosecond, but not to go back to it.
Listen, bottom line is we've heard this neighborhood is very safe, that there's no crime in this neighborhood. However, there is something interesting. You got to hear this, and I'll get to that in a second. There is something interesting that was noticed in the hood. They've also interviewed the Uber driver that picked up Nancy Guthrie and brought her to dinner on Saturday night to have dinner with the family. So the Uber driver has been interviewed. And, Michelle, have we been able to ascertain, and I've got the timeline here, she got home late on Saturday night.
Yeah, like 9:30 or something.
Yeah.
Because they had dinner. She had dinner with her daughter Annie and their family.
But did she take an Uber home? Because I heard reports that it was Tommaso that drove her home.
Originally, it was reported that they drove her home. Then it was only he drove her home. Yesterday, I have it right here, the picture up that the sheriff presented on the screen. It says at 9:48, family drops Nancy off at home and garage door opens. But I did read something about that she took an Uber. Maybe she took an Uber
from
there.
the house, from her house to Annie's house.
Right.
And then at night, it's nighttime, Mom, we'll drive you home.
Right.
They take her back.
Right.
Whatever set off the camera.
The garage door closed at 9:50.
Yeah, I have that. Well, I'm going to go over the whole timeline in a second. So whatever was captured on the camera, Google's assisting, but what is Google going to do if they didn't subscribe? They did not have the Google Nest subscription for the camera. Also, the camera's missing. Mm-hmm. The front door camera, at least, the camera, just the bracket is screwed into the door frame. Somebody ripped the camera out, and there's some reports that the camera was smashed. So we'll see. All right, to the timeline, and then this interesting little spotting in the neighborhood. Could this be something? All right, so the timeline's as follows. At 5:32 p.m. on Saturday, Nancy Guthrie travels to her family's home to visit, play games, and have dinner. 9:48, her garage door opens, so we can assume she got home at 9:48. 9:50, it closes, and cops believe this is when she returned home and is going to bed. 1:47 a.m. Sunday, the doorbell camera disconnects. How do they know that if it's not up in the cloud?
I think with a lot of these cameras you get like on your phone,
or 60-second
or 60-minute like backlog
you
of what
get
happened.
You get the Bluetooth connection or
Yeah,
something, or
something.
the Wi-Fi connection.
They can tell you when it was disconnected.
That was 1:47 a.m. Doorbell camera disconnected. 2:12 a.m. Software detects a person on camera, but no video available because it loops and it was not uploaded to the cloud because they didn't have the subscription service. So it's 2:12 a.m. Then 2:28 a.m. Her pacemaker disconnected from her Apple Watch.
So now she's like 100 yards from the house or something. You know, she's far enough for Bluetooth connectivity to break.
Or did they smash the Apple Watch because they thought it could be tracked?
Well, they found the watch.
Yeah.
They did find the watch.
The watch that was there.
Okay, they left the watch at the house.
Yes.
All right, I didn't recall that. All right, 2:28 a.m. or 2:28 a.m. Yeah, the pacemaker disconnected. Then 11:56 a.m. the family checks on Nancy because they got a call from somebody at church that she didn't show up Sunday morning at church. So 11:56 a.m. the family checks for Nancy, and then 12:03 p.m. 911 call comes in from the family. We can't find our mother. And then 10 minutes after that, the officers arrive on the scene. So that's the timeline of what we have.
Wow.
And then we got to talk about this schmuck. Before we move on, two other things here. We have an arrest, but then there's a couple of theories also, which I'll get to in a second. But the van, this was what was spotted in the neighborhood. A neighbor reported a suspicious white van parked on the block before Nancy went missing. So, I mean, this is like the cliche white serial killer van, you know. Yeah. Guthrie's neighbor, Brett McIntyre, told the New York Post yesterday that he reported seeing an unmarked van to the police, who asked him basic questions about what he observed. It was somewhere on the street. It was a white van, full size, no painting on the sides. It was parked on the street, said Mr. McIntyre, and the suspicious white van was on the street a couple of days before Nancy went missing. Remember James Gum? He had a van. Can you help me get this couch in the van?
Yeah. I mean, there's just no leads.
So
and no contact and no proof that the original ransom note's even real.
We have an arrest. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an arrest in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping.
It's not the one we want, though, right?
No, it's a schmuck in California that sent a phony ransom note.
What a jerk.
What a complete jackass. A jackass. Derek Colella. What a bonehead. Yeah, California guy accused of sending a phony ransom note to Savannah Guthrie's family. Yeah, Derek Colella, 40 years old, from California, has been arrested by the feds. I've seen the arrest affidavit from the FBI. What a dope. Yeah, he wrote, "Did you get the Bitcoin? We're waiting on our end for the transaction." He sent a text message, apparently, to Annie and Tommaso. So Annie is Savannah's sister, and Tommaso is the brother-in-law, the husband of Annie. I mean, what was this guy thinking? How did he think this was going to go? How did he think this was going to end? Approximately 3 minutes after sending the text, data obtained by authorities showed Colella also made a 9-second-long call to an unidentified family member of Nancy Guthrie. So he must have found their
phone numbers
online or something. Found their cell numbers online.
A quick couple searches, you can find a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Someone with Colella's same name and birth year was charged with stealing almost $10,000 in unemployment benefits between May 6th of 2020 and January 20th of 2022. This is unbelievable. Injecting yourself in with a phony. I mean, is this guy a moron?
Something wrong with him.
Yeah, you know what? This guy must have a mental problem.
There is a report now about the ransom note. A few more details.
Yeah.
that the ransom notes indicates that Nancy Guthrie is safe but scared, and she is aware of the kidnapper's chilling demands. That's on New York Post right now.
But that's still no more proof. That sounds like a really good fake letter.
I think so too, Fester.
Let me grab James in Spring Hill. Oh, wait a sec. I guess the other caller hung up?
Yep.
Andrew, turn your mic on. What did the caller want that wanted to respond to the email that Robin sent me?
He did not go into.
Oh, my God. You're distorted beyond belief.
Your mic is either way too hot or way too low.
It's like, can you just get it just right? Can I get Goldilocks
No, I
mic?
can't.
Can I get Goldilocks mic out of you? I want just right. All right. All right. So what did the caller want?
The original caller?
Yes.
Oh, okay. He wanted to discuss the letter from Robin.
All right, do we know what he was going to say?
I don't.
All right, call back. If you were calling before and you wanted to discuss the scathing letter and the threat that Robin wasn't going to listen to us anymore, if you're still listening, you can call back. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. All right, let me grab another call. James in Spring Hill. Yes, James, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, MJ. I think it's sad that they're making such a high profile out of this woman, and she's no better than anybody else. 173 other people went missing in the state of Florida yesterday, and you don't hear that being talked about on the news. She gets up in the morning and she puts her pants on the same way as everybody else.
Interesting.
And if this was your child, she'd be high profile to you.
Yeah. No, absolutely. But, we've discussed this, James. James did he hang up? James's line just disappeared. It just dropped. Maybe the phone system's dead again.
James makes a valid point.
Right.
And a lot of abduction cases get solved very quickly, or there's definitely a person of interest right away.
Dude, there's not a lot of kidnapping and abduction cases.
Yeah.
The bulk of those it's a custody dispute
Yeah.
You
with
know
a
what?
mother or father,
I heard one of the analysts yesterday say the FBI is solving this type of thing every week.
Every day.
And I'm like, really? We have kidnappings for ransom every week? We're not hearing about them, but maybe they are. I heard the analysts say that.
I think it's abductions, and a lot of those, again, are tied to...
No, they said with ransom demands.
Oh, come on. That's...
Okay, I'm just telling you what I
The FBI is
heard.
working on stuff that
This
we
is
have
like
no idea about.
This is like tying the woman to the railroad tracks.
Okay.
There are not a lot of kidnappings for ransom anymore.
What makes this so extra crazy and newsworthy to a different degree is who's involved. And they didn't ask to be highlighted like this. It's just the appetite of the consumer.
Mm-hmm.
All right, bottom line is the Savannah Guthrie story is getting a lot of attention because it is the anchor of the Today Show on NBC. That's why it's getting so much greater attention. It's just the nature of the beast. But I understand exactly what you're saying.
And abduction stories sometimes get a lot of press in their community, in the community they happen in.
Mm-hmm.
So, I have to disagree with the caller.
All right, so we'll have to see what happens, whether the second deadline is met or, yes.
The importance of the Apple Watch was the placement of it.
Okay.
So wherever it was in the house, I'm guessing in her bedroom, that's what Harvey Levin is saying. That was one of the things that was so specific and precise that told them this person had to have been in the home and know, or, they assumed that. And that's when they turned it over, I guess, to the FBI and the law
Unless
enforcement.
one of the early reports were that the Apple Watch was left on the bedside or tossed on the bed. Who knows?
Before we move on, once again, here's the 19-second clip from Cameron Guthrie. This was posted last night on Savannah's social media.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
So it's like, hey, kidnapper, call us. Let's talk about your Bitcoin demand. The other question is, let's say it's $10 million.
Okay.
Let's say that. Will Savannah cough up $10 million?
Yes. There's no doubt.
Yeah, what's?
But
Mom, I'm sorry.
I haven't heard anyone really address this.
Dude.
Will Savannah cough up the cash for Mom? I'm sure she will.
I would bet you that they would raise $10 million in a day.
Mm-hmm.
Put a GoFundMe up there, and I bet you, And besides the fact that she may or may not have the cash around to do something like this, I bet you they would raise money to get this lady back to her family immediately.
Julian, our son, Michelle, just sent me a text. So we have heard that Google is cooperating. So Google, who owns the Nest Cam technology, Google is apparently cooperating. Julian just sent me this. Google probs has the video because they probably send the video to Google servers no matter what for data collection, but they can't say they do. So I think Julian is suggesting maybe the data was sent, it's in the servers, but you don't have access unless you subscribe. So is there a chance that the Googles might have the data?
Oh, yeah, man. Do you know how much video footage Google has of people walking around naked in their house?
That's why.
Yeah. Think about it. You walk around, you wear a towel around, you walk through your living room, you have a camera in there.
All right, Fester, I got a big Chips Ahoy warning for you.
Ooh.
I love
you know, I know.
Chips Ahoy.
Yeah. Well,
in the past, has been one of my favorite packaged cookies.
Right.
More recently, significantly less. And I'll tell you, I have a specific reason why.
Hold on to that thought. Chips Ahoy, breaking news.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Do you eat your Chips Ahoy whole, or do you break them in half? Because that would be breaking news. Hold on to that thought. Let me grab a couple of calls. Anonymous.
Okay.
Anonymous is calling from Brandon. Yes, Anonymous in Brandon. Go ahead.
MJ, how come there's no search party for this lady?
Well, hold on a minute. Because the sheriff's office, they had choppers up, they had dogs out, they had drones out. Because at this point, it's not like she's wandering around in the desert somewhere. She, I think that just in case she was abandoned, they did an extensive search.
Yeah, the early reports where they did a grid search around the house and the surrounding lands, because there's a lot of open land in this neighborhood.
Oh, it's acres and acres and hundreds, brush. It's like the Southwest.
But it's not like a lot of communities that we think of around here where the next house is 12 feet over or 20 feet over. It's a large, but they did a grid search for the area.
All right, listen, bottom line is, Anonymous, I don't know why you want to be anonymous, but it's not like a kid or an elderly person with Alzheimer's wandered away from the house and they're somewhere cold and shivering in the cold desert under a cactus. No, that's not the case. That's I think the easy answer.
And I'm on your side on this, MJ, because this lady has basically the television communication power to go on here and be like, hey, help me find my mother.
Well, they finally did.
Well, now they're doing that.
So they did it after I wanted to know what was taking Savannah so long to come forward, and she finally did. And I was just asking that question. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. Have a nice day. You still there? I don't know.
We'll never know his name.
Let me grab Donna in Clearwater. Hey, Donna, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning. Yeah, I heard something on the TV last night, a fact about the person that called in that said they called in because she had not been to church that day. Supposedly, from what was said, she had not been going to church since COVID. She'd been, like a lot of people, watching it via the internet at home, and that makes sense to me because she had mobility issues. It would have been far easier for her to just watch the service on her own computer at home.
Yeah, I haven't heard those specific granular details, but I can see Michelle's curious. Michelle will start researching that. Thank you, Donna. Appreciate it. You ready to move on to the Chips Ahoy breaking news?
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
So, Fester,
I used to take Chips Ahoy to put the whole sleeve like in a big glass of milk and make cookie milk. Oh, man, it would be
Hold on. You would dump a whole sleeve in milk?
Yeah, and then you have to eat it with a spoon. It would be like cookie
cereal
porridge. Yeah, cold cookie porridge with chocolate chips.
Dude, you would
so
eat,
good. Usually naked.
You would eat what, like a quart of milk with a whole sleeve of Chips Ahoy?
A quart of milk is too much. You need like 20 ounces.
Oh, you're making like a slurry.
Yeah,
you're making like a Chips Ahoy quicksand.
I gotta say, man, you're bringing back some great memories when you bring up Chips Ahoy.
Well,
used to be one of my favorites. Not so much anymore.
Why is that? Have you moved on to a different cookie?
I didn't move on to another cookie as much as they moved on from me.
Why did Chips Ahoy move on from you?
Because now they're about the size of like a nickel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, geez. Shrinkflation.
I mean, I got roped. Sometimes you get roped into a BOGO. Like if you don't know in a BOGO, when you go into a BOGO and you don't know, you might get wambukied. And I got put together on a Chips Ahoy BOGO. I bought 2 packs and I looked at it. I'm like, oh, they're so small. They were never this small.
Well, listen, it's like the Pop-Tarts. The Kellogg's Pop-Tarts have shrunk. A couple of years back, I opened up for the first time in years, I opened up a Pop-Tart. I'm like, oh my God, these things are like the size of a postage stamp these days.
But Chips Ahoy has reduced themselves so much. They're like a click above like the Famous Amos size cookies. I mean, just not a big cookie. I'm like, I'm not going to buy these anymore.
I opened the damn thing up and I said,
What happened?
These things are tiny now.
Exactly what I said. I'm like, what happened?
Anyway,
Tiger Woods' mother.
It is. I love that audio bite. It's Tiger Woods' mom saying,
What happened?
After Tiger Woods fled the house when his ex, Ellen, was chasing him and like throwing lamps at him, Tiger runs out of the home, over in
Windermere?
Was it Orlando that happened?
Yeah, Elin and Windermere,
And he got in his Escalade, whips out of the driveway, throws the thing in a drive, flies down the street, and drives right into a tree. There's a big crash. Tiger's in the vehicle. The airbags go off. And then Tiger's mother, who was at the house as well.
He doesn't get down the block. He hit the neighbor's tree. It's all in the front yard.
It was right. It was right there. So Tiger's mother comes out of the house, and this was actually picked up by a neighbor on the phone with 911. We got this from the 911 call that a neighbor made after Tiger Woods drove into the tree, and it's crystal clear because Tiger Woods' mom was apparently right next to the person making the call to 911. Yes, someone just drove into a tree in the neighborhood, and that's...
What happened?
I mean, that is like, she's spoken into the microphone. So that's Tiger Woods' mother.
What happened?
I think, is she gone
she
now?
Passed.
Yeah, she did pass.
Yeah.
But guess what? She lives in perpetuity on the MJ Morning Show.
What happened?
I don't know how she passed.
That's a great audio. All right, back to freaking Chips Ahoy.
Okay, Chips Ahoy. I'm sorry.
So we haven't even got to why I'm doing a Chips Ahoy story. So a recall has been expanded. A choking hazard with Chips Ahoy. They ought to rename it Choke Ahoy.
Chokes Ahoy.
Choke Ahoy. So there's a choking hazard.
What happened? What's the choking hazard?
Listen, this is crazy. The Food and Drug Administration says a recall's been expanded for Chips Ahoy Baked Bites Brookie snacks due to a choking hazard. So I guess it's not the typical cookie. It's almost like a brownie square Chips Ahoy.
It's like a brownie cookie?
Yeah, exactly.
Brookie?
So I've never heard of this before.
That's the other thing about Chips Ahoy. They're getting too hip for the room.
Too cutesy wootsy.
Just make a chocolate chip cookie.
With offshoots?
Brookies.
Yeah, is there any, Chips Ahoy yogurt?
They're probably out there.
Yeah, it probably is. Don't they have like Trix yogurt and Captain Crunch yogurt? And thought I saw that at the store.
It's $1 billion idea if they do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, so according to the FDA, the latest expansion, apparently there was an incorrect mixing process while they were making the Chips Ahoy, so it's become Choke Ahoy. There's clumps of cornstarch, apparently, in the dough that then is inside the... So wait a minute. You've got chunks of chocolate chips. Those are okay, but a little chunk of cornstarch, not okay. The chip is even, tougher? I mean, the chip is even...
I don't know. Does cornstarch, crystallize? I don't think so. I think it breaks down in water.
It'll clump. So that there is clumps of cornstarch, apparently, in the Chips Ahoy brownie bites.
Who noticed that? I mean, I would eat 1 billion of them and never notice a clump of them.
I guess it's the guy that choked and died. The autopsy showed he had Chips Ahoy cornstarch clumps in his throat. No, I don't think there's been any, but we do have a recall.
How many packages? Does it say?
It does not.
Because sometimes it's like, a grotesque amount, like tons and tons and tons of Chips Ahoy.
Just the Best Buy date is 10 May.
I got to say.
No, the Best Buy date is 10 May, 12 May, and 18 May. And
you may return them because there's a recall. I'm looking at this package. I've not had these. They look fantastic.
Okay, so you're getting back in the Chips Ahoy business now?
I mean, Chips Ahoy is like, it's like an ex-lover whispering in my ear.
You think they look great. I think they look like dog treats.
You know what? Delicious dog treats. Look, Baked Bites, the Blondies.
Then we have another food-related story. Walmart has been sued by a customer.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
Are you ready for this one? A man in Colorado is suing Walmart. He claims he suffered severe injuries from eating raw baked-to-eat bread that expanded in his stomach.
Oh. You're supposed to let that rise.
Like an airbag. Jordan Douglas of El Paso County in Colorado said he spent 3 days at a local hospital after ingesting the bread from Walmart. But this was a raw baked-to-eat bread. It's raw dough that you put in the oven and you bake it. So he's just eating the dough. Then the dough expands and hospitalizes him.
I would think that uncooked dough at Walmart would have fairly simple directions.
Douglas filed a personal injury lawsuit on Tuesday, alleging the bread sent him to the hospital after repeatedly vomiting. He claimed medical imaging showed a gastrointestinal obstruction caused by the expansion of uncooked dough, per the complaint obtained by Courthouse News. He also alleged Walmart obscured the product's preparation instructions with a sell-by label.
Oh.
Listen, I'm trying to think, I've seen like notices on labels, don't eat raw dough. I'm trying to think of the last thing that I saw that said don't eat raw dough.
There's this big thing against raw cookie dough.
Yeah.
Right? I thought it was because of the egg. I guess it was because of the flour.
Yeah, the flour is like a living organism or something.
Yeah, you're not supposed to eat raw dough because of the flour.
Well, yeast.
Well, I'm talking about the flour.
Yeah,
like it says on when we're baking biscuits or whenever I'm baking anything like that.
Yeah.
Do not eat the flour. Like you cannot consume uncooked flour.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yes.
So I'm trying. Recently?
So
there was a product in our kitchen, and the label said, "Do not eat the raw dough."
So
I'm trying to remember what it was.
Most things I cook with dough are cookies, and all of them say don't eat raw cookie dough, which I do not listen to. That is communism right there. Raw cookie dough should not be eaten because it contains raw ingredients, specifically the flour and the eggs.
You can probably get salmonella or something.
I always thought it was the eggs, but ever since Rocky, I have no issue with raw eggs. I mean, that's fine. It's just an egg that can harbor dangerous bacteria like E. coli and salmonella. So if that's what I'm worried about, I'll just take like a Pepto or something, and I'll take some Imodium, and I'll eat all the raw cookie dough. I have no issues with that.
Let me run something by you, because this happened to me earlier this week. I don't like it. What are you chortling at over there?
You.
Okay.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I had my physical a week ago today.
All right.
So I went to see the doctor. I didn't get the finger up the... do they not do that anymore? So I didn't have
special request.
Did he put his head there and give it a little look-see?
No, I didn't have it.
It's an add-on.
All right. So I didn't get the prostate check, but I think, So then I went back earlier this week to get my blood work done.
Okay.
At the lab where I got the blood work done, they've got a fingerprint scanner. Have you seen this?
Yes.
So you're at the front desk, you're checking in, and the person behind the desk says, "Yep, just place your 2 fingers on the scanner." And I'm like, "No, I'll opt out of that." And that just creeps me out. Now I realize I'm going to get my blood work done. They're going to have my blood, but
they don't need your fingerprints.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not concerned really about the blood. The blood is, I get the lab results. The blood is destroyed at high temperature. Blah blah blah. Biomedical waste is disposed of. But that just creeps me out. And she didn't seem taken aback. But
No.
I did ask. How many people opt out? How many people say no?
Nobody.
I don't want to put my fingers on your creepy fingerprint scanner.
Everybody does
What
it.
am I, being booked into the Orient Road jail?
I bet you it's 98% of the people have no issue with it.
Well, you're probably close because I did ask how many people say no to the fingerprint scan, and she says, a couple a month. So I'm among the... Michelle, would you put your fingerprints on the scanner?
I think I have.
Why?
Well, I've been fingerprinted to become a member of the Florida Bar, so
Right, but
my
why does
fingerprints
this-
are there.
Why
and-
does this? My fingerprints exist in the system, but why does this blood bank need my?
It's not a blood bank.
Whatever.
It's a lab.
Hello, it's a form of identification.
I got it, but
Okay.
I don't want to provide. I'm sorry. I find it. I didn't.
You
I find
opted out.
I find it creepy.
You
So
opted out of
I
the.
did.
You opted out of the finger up your butt, and
No,
you
I
opted
did.
out of
The finger up my butt wasn't even offered.
You know what?
you opted out of your own fingerprinting.
But he wanted the guy's fingerprints before it went.
No, but the whole biometric thing. Listen, my fingerprints are on file. The FBI has my fingerprints because I provided old school, the fingers in the ink pad.
Yeah.
When I got my concealed weapons permit in Florida in 1993, my fingerprints are on file. So the FBI has my. If I commit a crime somewhere. You
better wear gloves.
Oh, that computer screen with all the fingerprints going, and then they find a match in 12 seconds on CSI.
We found him.
Oh, yeah, we got him. It's MJ.
Him.
Yeah. So, listen, my fingerprints are on file with the FBI. However, I don't want to just put my finger down and get, let Baycare get my fingerprints.
So it first skeeved me out when Disney started doing that.
Oh,
that's right.
Because you got to put your finger on the, and I'm like, do I want to do this? And I did, of course, because
Oh, yeah, Dumbo's got your data.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
what are they doing it for?
I mean, Mickey has a kill room with everybody's fingerprints around or something. I mean, but when you enter the park,
is it?
Your pass is tied to your fingerprint.
Oh, interesting.
Is that right, Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Andrew, I mean, he goes much more often than I do, but they have, and it lights up.
Yeah. He goes every weekend.
Which is much, much more. Yeah. But it lights up green if you're accepted, or I think, is it blue or red if there's a problem.
Uh-huh.
And you have to use the same finger. I don't know if I use my thumb or my pointer finger or my middle finger.
Interesting.
And the kids, their fingerprints are on file. I think they had to take a new fingerprint the last time because the kids grew up. But if you have a season's pass or your ticket is tied to your fingerprint.
Can you opt out?
I don't know. I mean, I went there, then Goofy comes out in a police costume. He's like, you can't opt out, fat boy. Why don't you go to SeaWorld and get back in the tank, Shamu? They're looking for you.
And
I'm like, oh my God, Goofy.
Hey, it's Goofy.
You're so mean,
Yep. Guess what, you little turd? You're not coming in unless you give me your fingerprint.
And then I asked to speak to his supervisor, and Donald Duck came out. Yeah. And sitting behind it all, I could see him peeking from behind. It was Mickey. And he's like,
all right, so hang on.
Look at the fat guy.
Anybody?
Let's kick him out.
Anybody listening? Anybody listening have any thoughts on the the biometric fingerprint scanner at the doctor's office?
I mean, where else?
Or the lab?
Where else have you been fingerprinted? That really?
I told you. I think
just not you, the listeners.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
800-990-1047. I mean, do you or have you just put your fingerprint down at the lab? Or that's a good question. Where else other than the lab did you have to get fingerprinted?
I feel like
Whole Foods. That's right. Don't they have? Can you check out at Whole Foods
with your fingerprint
or your palm print? Yeah.
I was just gonna say. I feel like somebody asked to see my palm.
All right, let me give out the number: 800-990-1047. Any thoughts?
Like your palm pattern is unique.
Yes.
Where else have you been fingerprinted? Or listen, I'm sorry, I'm not opting in. All right, quickly, 800-990-1047. I can only take a few calls here because I got like 4 minutes. 800-990-1047 is how you get in. Or any comments on me refusing. I didn't want to put my fingerprints down at the lab for my blood draw, for my physical. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Sheila in St. Pete. Hi, Sheila. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. I used to work for stockbrokers, and every time I changed a firm, I had to get fingerprinted.
Yeah, because they're doing a background check to make sure you're not some kind of thieving scoundrel that's going to steal crap from clients' accounts.
Well, yeah, and I knew somebody that actually did. A couple people, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Bernie Madoff.
Yeah. They
knew him.
Yeah, they're doing a background check on you. They're doing a whole criminal background check when you're working for something like that.
Yeah, that's for the SEC.
Yeah, they're the Securities and Exchange Commission.
That's a regulated job.
Yeah.
That was a requirement of every law enforcement officer has to get fingerprinted before they get the job. I understand that.
Maybe if you take a Series 7, maybe you have to get fingerprinted. All right, thank you, Sheila. Thanks for the call. Oh, you do. Look at that. Andrew in Lakeland. Andrew, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning.
Yes, Andrew.
Okay, I'm going to go old school on you, and I used to cash my payroll check at Publix, and we had to put our thumbprint on that.
Oh, that's right.
That's
on the check.
I remember that.
That's right. I never did my payroll check at Publix, but that's right. Didn't they make you put your thumbprint on the check?
They had like a purple ink that wouldn't stick on your finger, but it would be enough to give you a... Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, that's an oldie but a goodie. Thank you, Andrew. Have a great day. I'm going fast because I want to get as many calls in, and every line lit up on this. Cindy in Largo, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning.
Hey.
I just had this happen actually a year ago. It started at the Susan Needler Breast Center where I go for my mammogram annually. I, as well as you, I opted out.
I thought you were going to say they wanted to have you put your nip on a scanner or something. I don't
flop it right on
No,
here.
No. With the fingers, and I don't remember which fingers. And I opted out.
All right. So, Cindy, did they give you a look, or were they understanding that you opted out?
No, not at all. In fact, she asked me because I'd been there before if I had done it, and I said no. And she's like, "Well, you can do it," but she gave me the option. It was very voluntary, and I totally
excellent.
said no.
Thank you, Cindy. Kristen in Clearwater. Kristen, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, yeah, we have to use it to clock in at work.
What type of work do you do?
And at another
Hold on, what type of work do you do?
Occupational therapist.
All right, so you have to biometrically scan in. All right.
Yes, and not only in another facility, it's our face. It's facial recognition.
Yeah, facial recognition. Yeah. All right, and some places don't they do the retina scan as well? Good call, Kristen. Thank you. Jessica in Lakeland. Hi, Jessica. Go ahead.
Hi. My daughter's daycare actually has the fingerprint scanner to sign her in and out.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
You want to be sure you're the person authorized to take the kid out.
Look at this. This is why we're taking calls. Fester, good idea on that angle.
That's what I'm here for.
Let me grab Tony in Clearwater. Tony, MJ Morning Show. Go.
Hi there. Whole Foods, you don't touch it. You put your palm above it, and I just got an email. They're discontinuing it.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, so the experiment has failed, or what?
Well, I don't know, but I just got done at the Susan Cheek Needler Mammogram Center, and I did do my palm print.
Yeah, hey.
Everything in daycare, everybody in daycare does that for every office visit.
Look, second call on this. Thank you, Tony. We're getting word now that Whole Foods is discontinuing the palm scanner. Now you're going to put your palm on Jeff Bezos' bald head.
Yep.
I know you. You can check out right there.
You check out.
Ken in Safety Harbor. All right, two more. Ken and Jimmy, and then I got to move on because I'm running late. Hey, Ken, MJ Morning Show, you're up. Go.
Good morning, MJ.
Hey.
I used to own part of a company that we supported in IT doctors and lawyers' offices. And I can't tell you the number of times that we had to go in and fix their systems because their data got hacked.
Oh, yeah. Listen, I just had my credit union checking account hacked, and I had to change my whole account.
Yeah.
And my credit union had to refund me $500. Yeah, that's what's scary. The amount of data that's floating out there, and the number of hackings, and the fact that our stuff is not totally secure. Good point. Thank you, Ken. One last call. Jimmy's in Lakeland. Hello, Jimmy. MJ Morning Show. You're up.
Hey, MJ. Yeah, the pawn shop. You know, every now and then my wife and I have to turn something in because we're short on money.
Yep.
And, boy, you got to put your thumb on that little tiny print thing and push it down on the paper.
Yeah, you see what happens?
There's another one.
Pawn shops, if you like you try to fence something stolen and the cops catch you, you say, this is the person. There's his fingerprints.
All right, folks, if you missed it, the Super Bowl egg test shows that the New England Patriots will win the Super Bowl, which runs counter to the betting line and runs counter to the experts. But our egg test showed a little over an hour ago that the New England Patriots will defeat the Seattle Seahawks in Super Bowl 60 this Sunday out in San Francisco. All right, when we get back, it's 8:55. 9 o'clock hours on the way. Michelle is considering hiring a stenographer to follow me everywhere to take notes. Why? You're going to love how this came up. I don't have time to tease everything. We have a lot of stuff that we got to get in the final hour, and it starts now. Do not miss this. I'm telling you, don't miss the final hour. It's going to be the best hour today. Next here on the MJ Morning Show. Do you know, ladies and gentlemen, that you can get your garage door fixed quickly at a great price with Banco Doors? Bank on the best, bank on Banco. Listen, bottom line is, I don't let anybody touch my garage door other than Banco. Banco is the only one. And right now with Banco, this is awesome. Increase the curb appeal of your house. There's an ROI of over 190% when you put a new garage door on your house. But here's the deal. Through February and up to March 14th, you can get a Clopay garage door. You pick the style of the Clopay garage door that you want, and Banco will throw in the windows for free. So typically, a garage door that has the nice windows, there's an upcharge on the windows. But Banco is saying now, hey, we'll give you the windows for free. So you select any Clopay Premium Series insulated door, and the windows are free. BancoDoors.com. Bank on Banco. Bank on the best. And tell them that MJ sent you. Have you been to Genesis of Tampa yet, ladies and gentlemen? At Genesis of Tampa, this is the brand new Genesis dealer, which just changes everything. So if you were in Hillsborough, if you were in Tampa, you had to go outside the county to a Genesis dealer. Now you don't. You've got a great Genesis dealer right here in the Tampa Bay area, now in Hillsborough. But also, those in the other counties that have Genesis dealers, you have another option to shop to get the best deal on a Genesis SUV or car lease or purchase, or for Genesis service. So this is stupendous. always great lease deals at Genesis of Tampa. Website is genesisoftampa.com. They're right off 275 in Bears and Nebraska, owned by the Murphy Auto Group, which is just a stand-up, phenomenal family-run operation. Not some big, Wall Street-listed car dealership conglomerate. It's genesisoftampa.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. 8:59, MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
In Tampa, with
Okay. All right. Stand by. We'll give you details. And I say that with the highest of affection. We've got a couple of giveaways coming up. What is it? I will let you know momentarily what we're giving away. And this is actually a really fun weekend event. And I got some free tickets. Not for one caller, but we'll take 2 callers to score a pair of tickets. I'll explain in just a matter of minutes.
Whoa.
So, interestingly, we had a conversation, and this came up, and Michelle's like, hey, remember the time you took... And this is like an old story, but Michelle said then, hey, this is what you need, because you utter and mumble and just blurt out so much stuff that you don't remember everything, and you try to remember some idea that you had. Listen, I try to jot things down. If I have an idea, I try to listen. Michelle, you see my scrap pieces of paper all over the place.
Well, that's the problem. You have just little scrap pieces of paper that are floating around in the wind, and you should have one notebook that you carry around with you. No, you don't use the phone properly.
Yes, I do. The bulk of it I keep on my Google Notes. I have the Google Notes app. It's Keep Notes from Android. And look at this. I don't know if people can see this. I have like a gigantic list of ideas. I mean, like it's a long scroll. So I write down.
Let's go down that for a segment. Yeah. What's on MJ's scroll list?
All my ideas. So how did this come up? We're talking about Jeffrey Epstein and the latest document dump, and we talked about the Bill Gates deal, which we did refer to the Bill Gates story earlier this week. About Bill Gates being in the Epstein files and, the numerous dumps now. And the last dump purported that Bill Gates contracted an STD from some Russian girl in the Jeffrey Epstein harem, right?
Yes.
And then apparently insinuated in the document dump that Bill Gates then passed the STD on to his then wife, Melinda, and then had to take drugs for the STD. And we're assuming that if you're taking drugs, that it must have been bacterial, like syphilis or gonorrhea or something, because there are other STDs that are viral, and like herpes and HIV. So we assume that maybe it was a bacterial infection and that Bill Gates had to take drugs. So Michelle and I are talking about this, and then Michelle said, hey, you remember that story about Bill Gates? This just talking about Bill Gates prompted this. And Michelle, what did you say?
Well, the thing is that Bill Gates is very evasive whenever you ask him about Jeffrey Epstein, right? Oh, I only had these few interactions with him. It was only for this, and he can't seem to recall like the details.
One of the smartest men in the world can't just recall a detail of a guy he spent a lot of time with.
But here's the thing. I thought I remembered years ago you doing a story about him where he had like a stenographer follow him around everywhere. And you were saying because he meets so many people and so many people approach him and talk to him, he's probably has to keep track of every word he utters to somebody, because somebody could come back later and go, but you said... And he's also known for being a prolific note taker. But
no, let me whip out the tape. Right. No, you didn't say that. My stenographer took this down.
You were very...
It was Thursday, September 22nd at 9:42 a.m. Nope, look at it. Oh, that's not what you said. You said this.
Well, I thought it was Bill Gates, and you were so impressed with that he had this stenographer follow. You really seemed to be, like you liked that. And I thought, you know what? You need a stenographer to just follow you around all day and just jot down like what you did, but also maybe like everything you say, because you can never remember anything you say.
So we were talking about Bill Gates' crotch crickets or his crotch fungus.
Some kind of heebie-jeebie.
And some peeny heebie-jeebie. And then Michelle remembers years ago there was some story about how Bill Gates had a stenographer follow him around and just take notes on everything that happens around him, or any conversations or interactions that he had with fellow human beings. So, all right, look it up. See how much a stenographer to follow me everywhere. And you know what? They can stenograph every single word that I utter on the show. Oh, wait a sec. That's already on MJTV and the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
All right, listen. I think it would be great to have a stenographer in here.
Okay. All right.
Why
don't you reach out and find out how much that's going to cost?
The pleasant little clicking in the background.
Do you remember we once had a stenographer in the morning show? This goes back years ago. But something came up on the average number of words that a person speaks every day. And I said something like, doing a radio morning show, we utter many more words a day because we're yakking for 4 hours. Do you remember we brought in like a court reporter?
Yeah.
And they sat in the corner with that little clickety-clack machine.
She's a lovely person, if I recall correctly.
And at the end of the show, we had a total word count of how many words that I uttered from 6 to 10 a.m.
And it was like a ton.
I don't remember. I cannot remember how many words. Hey, maybe that stenographer is still listening. Call us up. Let us know how many words I uttered. Because I don't remember. All right, so if you missed it, we did do the Super Bowl egg test. Did we poll the audio of the explosion? It did make a pop.
And there'll be a YouTube video after the show.
It was fast. Was that the fastest egg explosion ever? That was 47 seconds, folks. The 2 eggs in the microwave, 1 egg for the Patriots, 1 egg for the Seahawks.
Yes.
And we put them in the microwave. We fire up the microwave, put 5 minutes on the clock, and this egg exploded within 47 seconds, which I think is among, if not the fastest, most decisive explosion ever. And the Seahawks egg exploded all over the microwave. By the way, where is the microwave right now?
It's still in the hallway. I haven't done anything with it yet.
So the sulfury, eggy smell is just really seeping into the inner workings of that microwave.
It's all right. I got a couple of disinfectants I'll squirt in there.
Just put it back on the shelf in the break room. And in about 2 hours or so, 2.5 hours, someone's going to go to heat up their lunch, open up the microwave door, and they're going to be hit with a rotten egg blast. Holy moly.
So the salespeople on the sales side of our building recently added a microwave to that side.
Oh, really?
Okay.
So this community microphone.
Should have grabbed that one.
Yeah.
It's a microwave.
Microwave.
We talk into the microphone.
So many, the microwave.
Yeah, the microwave.
So.
You want to talk about the couch situation? Fester's sending me pictures of couches. So we've got a couple of options. We've got the Lakeland guy.
Jerry.
What is it? Thomason? What's his place out there in Lakeland?
Yeah, I think so.
So Jerry has, Michelle, can you look it up? Just look up like Thomason's. I just want to make sure I get the name right. So Jerry, who owns a furniture store on, 92, I think, in Lakeland? And I think it was Thomason. Was that right?
Let me look it up. Thomason.
He offered us a couch.
Right.
And then our sales department, they, obviously have heard us, and we've asked also for months. So now the sales department's trying to get a couch from one of our clients that advertises. So one of the salespeople,
she took the initiative to get out there and try to give us a couple of examples.
So Fester is sending me pictures of couches, and both couches don't work. Hey, the black couch, that would be perfect if it didn't have the side extender chaise lounge on the side.
I know.
Yeah, we don't need that black couch. Would have been perfect.
Kind of like that chaise lounge. I could take a nap
No,
there.
no, that'll be too cluttered in the corner, and it'll come too close to where the guests are. Because I love that black couch just without the chaise lounge extender.
How long is the chaise lounge? How far does it extend?
It's probably like a 6 foot.
Okay, so 6, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would work. I mean, we'd put it in the corner and have the coffee table at the other side. We wouldn't put a coffee table and then the wall, because then, it'd be just a place for dust to collect.
Hold on, let me find the text. I'm going to send you the couch right now. Dominic Siciliano, let me send here.
How do you have me saved as as my government name?
Michelle, I should just
Right.
say,
Yeah,
say Fester.
yeah, right. I mean,
You were in my phone as Uncle Fester.
yeah, I mean, listen, have you saved as?
Oh, that's old school, because
I know.
we stopped saying Uncle Fester back
decades ago,
probably around 2000.
So
I think you were Uncle Fester only like 95, 96, 97, 98.
A little wordy, but
yeah. All right, Michelle, I'm sending you I like this black couch, but it's got the chaise lounge, and that's too much. All right, Michelle, tell me if you just got it.
I got it.
All right, see?
I don't know why you're sending it to me now. Oh, that one is a little long
Yeah,
because
that's
it's too
Thank
many
you.
seats this way too.
That's what she
If you
said.
only had
So then we send them a couple of other options, which are just a completely different style because MJ is looking for something modern and kind of sophisticated looking and sleek.
And then they send over this chunky, bulbousy couch with the cup holder center console.
The kind of couch you want to watch a movie in.
God, that belongs in a double wide in Sefner, not in my studio.
No. That's like a really comfortable couch. No, it looks comfortable.
You put it in your house and
listen, I'll put it up.
It's not coming in my studio.
I'll take it to the MJ Morning Show office, sleep in it every day.
Oh, no. So we have two possibilities, and neither one are going to work.
So we're working on it.
All right.
It's a work in progress. Everybody's working hard, but not too hard.
All right, so we got to come, and we got to see what Jerry has at Thomason.
We'll go. We'll figure it out.
Out in Lakeland. Hang on, I just got a text from Billy Howard.
What's he suing couch manufacturers now? No. We were talking about the fingerprinting. Yeah.
And we had two women call up saying that when they get their mammograms, they had to put their fingerprints down.
Right.
Folks, this all came up because last segment I was talking about getting my blood drawn, and at the lab for my blood, they wanted me to put my fingerprints down at the front reception desk. I'm like, no, I'm going to opt out of that. Just kind of creepy for me. So then we took some calls on it. Billy Howard, the consumer protection lawyer, just texted me. We just had a data breach where all the naked pictures of women getting mammograms was found on the web. Oh, my God.
That's terrible.
Let me call Billy.
That's awful.
Better call Billy. That's crazy. Hey, Andrew, my phone is dead over here. I can't dial out. I don't know. Man, this phone system is just a disaster. And then also the delay. I'm power cycling it.
We have to power cycle? Like reboot the phones every time we want to use them?
Like the sledgehammer, this new phone system. I mean, it's just an example of old tech is better than new tech. We could probably take phone calls of how things were just better. And let's be honest, the old cell phones that were analog, those sounded better than a lot of the digital calls today. We'll get some mumbly, digitized, crappy cell calls.
So I went to AI, which is now my first stop to get everything. And I put data breach mammogram pictures. And a bunch of them popped up, everything from 2023 all the way to 25. Just a Simon Med Imaging on-site mammography. They all got breached and their pictures were accessed.
Let me see if this might be a local one. Let me see what Billy Howard has to say. All right, 813. I'm calling Billy Howard for this mammogram data breach. 774. Hey, Billy, if you're listening, I'm calling you. 141. Let's see if the phones work. All right, hang on a minute. Let's see. Oh, great. Nope, phones aren't working. God, son of
Better call Billy.
It didn't ring. Now Billy's out of nowhere. Hey, Billy, MJ Live with Fester and Michelle. How you doing?
Hey, I'm good, brother. How are y'all? I'm with my kids, Will and Hope, on the way to school.
Is it a little late? It's 9:17. What kind of school's at 9:17?
They start at 9:30, so we go work out, we get a little Starbucks, and then we hit the school.
Middle school starts late.
Oh, that's right. The middle school
starts late. Middle school?
Yeah.
Right, that's right.
Yeah, middle school starts late.
All right, so Billy, tell me about this mammogram data breach. Where did it happen?
So it happened last year, and the problem is, and I was just in Tallahassee on Tuesday testifying in front of the Senate, because these companies now, on top of allowing our sensitive data, and it really doesn't get more sensitive than mammograms. I mean, think your sister, your mom. I mean, it's crazy. And then we're in Tallahassee, and they now want to pass a law that as long as you have somebody in your own company that says that you are trying to protect the information, then they're not liable.
Huh?
No.
I
So
don't.
as long as they have a disclaimer that says we're trying to protect your information,
Right.
regardless if they do have a breach or not.
So
Right.
wait a minute. So you could have the shabbiest, shoddiest security, but as long as you have a sign that says, "Hey, patient, we're trying our best to protect your information," but let's say your information is not, or your protection or your security is non-existent, or it sucks, they want to pass a law that just a little notice says that, oh, they're protected?
Right. They want to pass a law that says as long as we're substantially complying with a couple factors, then nobody can sue you, and we're going to let all your information be out there, including as my kids sit here, we're talking about, naked pictures. I mean, that's what goes on, and now they want to try to just never be liable and say, well, we substantially complied, so nothing we can do.
Wow. All right. Thank you, Billy. Always keeping us up to. So is the data breach, is that local? I'm sorry. I didn't hear.
No, so the data breach is here in Florida.
Okay. All right. And is it a big medical operation that we've heard of?
It is. We've entered into a confidential settlement right now. Now, later on, the details will come out, but right now, and that's another problem with all this litigation. You can't get these defendants to even settle cases unless you agree that there's got to be some confidentiality. But look, what we want to do is protect people's information. So right now it'll be confidential, and then later on everybody will get a notice. They'll be entitled to a certain amount of money, and then they'll also get a bunch of credit protection on all of their credit reporting agencies for a couple years.
Yeah, you get free credit protection, so you're alerted if something happens and somebody's trying to use it. Billy, thank you, buddy. Tell your kids to have a great day at school, and we'll talk to you soon, my friend.
All right, brother. Anytime. Take care, Michelle. Bye-bye, Fester.
See you, buddy.
Billy Howard, the consumer protection law firm down in downtown Tampa.
He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is. You see the sticky bun domestic problem with family members?
What happened? I haven't had a sticky bun in a minute.
Yeah.
Is it like the kind like in the cellophane wrappers?
Police were summoned to handle a domestic sticky bun. This is insane. In Williamsport, Pennsylvania.
We just had a story from there yesterday.
Dude, yesterday, we had the story of the chef in a restaurant. What was it? It was, what was it?
Olive Garden.
Olive Garden.
Yeah, put his face in the fryer.
Dude, the chef at an Olive Garden committed suicide by hurling his head into the deep fryer at Olive Garden, and it was in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. And now we have another story. Police responded Monday afternoon to a Williamsport, Pennsylvania residence, home of the Little League World Series, to handle a domestic in progress. No weapons, no intoxication. According to the dispatch audio, sticky buns. Officers were told the confrontation was between siblings over who ate the last sticky bun. Oh, my God. If I eat the last thing or something that Michelle wants and it's in the fridge, I never hear the freaking end of it.
I'm glad she hasn't called the police on you.
She's got like 4 little Kraft macaronis and cheese in a little plastic container in the fridge, and I eat it, and you go ballistic on me.
All right, so there's no
comment?
Nope.
What do you mean no comment?
Don't eat my food.
In the news report and the police report, there's no indication if it's a prepackaged sticky bun like a Little Debbie or a Hostess or something like that. Or in Williamsport, Pennsylvania, there's a place called Mr. Sticky's.
Oh, it could be.
Which is like a local.
Like a roadside stand sticky bun place.
And their sticky
buns. You know what
buns,
it looks like? It looks like an old like Tasty Freeze kind of thing with a walk-up window, and you go to Mr. Sticky's and get your sticky buns.
This place looks amazing.
You know what? What if you had an employee that was taking money out of the register?
Sticky fingers at Mr. Sticky's?
Yeah, sticky fingers at Mr. Sticky's.
I mean,
you gonna pass on that?
What else?
What if your fingers were all sticky for making the buns, and $20 bills just accidentally stuck to your fingers, and you put it in your pocket, and suddenly
I get it.
You didn't even know. You didn't even know that the $20 bills were stuck to your fingers.
Officer, I had no idea.
Yes, Michelle.
It did come from Mr. Sticky's.
Oh,
that's great.
Well, then, I mean, I would punch somebody over the Mr. Sticky Bun.
It says it's a Williamsport favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not in my particular story. Oh, but that's great.
I think Andrew has the 911 call.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, so it's not that we have dispatch audio.
Right. Sorry.
So we have audio of the dispatcher sending officers to the home because one of the siblings in the house ate the last, I guess, Mr. Sticky Bun.
I mean, this place looks so good. I want to go to Pennsylvania just to go to Mr. Sticky's.
They do look delicious.
Look, they have the regular sticky bun. They've got the walnut sticky bun. They've got the cinnamon sticky bun. They have the cinnamon bun with peanut butter icing sticky bun.
That just sounds good.
They have the cinnamon bun with cream cheese icing. They've got the mini sticky buns.
Let's get like 24 mini sticky buns and just like have a party.
Oh my God. Man, I need to see if the franchise rights are available for Mr. Sticky's.
They currently have 2 locations.
You know what? After the PDQ thing, I'm out of the food business.
You know what?
Yeah. All right. So,
dude, what if we got chicken tenders and covered it in sticky buns?
Yeah.
Stuff?
All right. So, hey, here's the dispatch audio.
I got a domestic in progress. No weapons, no intoxications. 800 Rural Ave, 800 Rural Ave. It is between siblings over who ate the last sticky bun. Now they're threatening to kill each other.
705. Now they're trying to kill each other. An argument over. I got to hear that again.
Yep.
All right. One more time.
I got a domestic in progress. No weapons, no intoxications. 800 Rural Ave, 800 Rural Ave. It is between siblings over who ate the last sticky bun. Now they're threatening to kill each other.
Now they're threatening.
705.
All right. Roger that. Car 54 on the way. All right. 9:20. We ought to make a trip just to Williamsport. You know what? I think one of the airlines, like a Velo or Breeze,
goes to Williamsport.
Well, yeah, I think one of those airlines, they go to like a smaller airport near Williamsport. Look that up. We'll fly in just for maybe we bring a whole plane full of listeners to go to Mr. Sticky's.
We're going to fly in for the day.
Oh, yeah.
Just to get some sticky buns.
Yeah, you sounded like Alec Baldwin there.
Every time, every time somebody says "for the day," I always go back to my Alec Baldwin rant on his daughter.
You little piggy.
I'm gonna fly in for the day.
Yeah, exactly. 9:26 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, pull that audio bite of Alec Baldwin, will you please?
Flying for the day to teach you a lesson.
Yeah, just pull that portion. All right, we're back in a second. 9:26. It's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show next on a Friday, on a Super Bowl weekend. So stand by. Hey, Veterans Ford is going to be an awesome place to shop for a brand new Ford car or truck this Super Bowl weekend. I think they've got queso and chips right in the showroom. You know what? Oh, I just had an idea. It's probably too late to do this. Maybe next year. We pull an F-150 into the showroom and fill the whole bed up with dip. And people come by, the biggest pickup truck chip dip in the world. Yeah.
That is a good idea.
It is. It's a great idea.
I love it.
You have a bed liner, so you just, you hose it out after the event.
They just take it down the car wash.
All right, listen, bottom line. If you're looking for a great deal, the best deal on any Ford car, truck, or SUV, you head over to Veterans Ford. This is what you do. You walk in and you yell at the top of your lungs, "I'm here for the MJ deal." When you declare that you're at Veterans Ford for the MJ deal, no other Ford dealer in the area will beat that deal. So listen, if you want to overpay, if you want to pay more, then go to a different Ford dealer. If you want the best deal on a Ford car, truck, or SUV, you go to Veterans Ford, you walk in and you say, "I want the MJ deal." Say that multiple times. Then when you're working up the deal and you get the numbers, hey, I want the MJ deal. No other dealership in town is going to beat them. Great service. Service department is top-notch. People love Veterans Ford service. Awesome deals, amazing cashback offers right now. You've got great financing offers as low as 0% APR. It's Veterans Ford, Line Bar on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. The two college brothers want to show up and move you with ease, precision. The two college brothers want to show up and show you what a good move is all about. Do not make the wrong move. Make the right move when you're moving. New house, new apartment, new condo, moving across the state, out of state, across the street, across the town. You're moving from Hillsborough to Pasco, whatever. You call two college brothers. Hey, office moves. They do a lot of office moves as well. It's twocollegebrothers.com. I'm telling you right now, it's the smartest move you'll ever make. They've got over 1,100 five-star reviews. Why is that? Because they're good. That's why. And people love them and leave a good review. See, that's the business model. Do such a great job that people can't wait to leave you a Google review. It's twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you free moving boxes. Pile them up at your front door. No charge. It's twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Another cool move is to call Air Rescue when you have any air conditioning problems, and of late, a cold problem. You need the heat on. If the heat is not on, if it's the antithesis to Glenn Fry, the heat is broken, the heat is off, then you call Air Rescue. So Air Rescue is the new name for Plan B. Air Rescue in itself has been around for over 70 years. But Plan B has been rolled into Air Rescue, same ownership, just simplifying things and picking the better name, to be quite honest. You mention me, MJ, they'll give you 10% off. Any air conditioning issues, any heating issues, it's airrescue.com. Need a new system. They'll beat anyone by at least $500. Also, there's 0% financing offers on high SEER systems right now with airrescue.com. 888, never wait. If they're late, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. Airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Shriners here, 9:31. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, we have a crash on.
weekend. Super Bowl 60. And if you were listening earlier, you heard the Super Bowl egg test, the prediction, definitive, with just 47 seconds of microwave cook time. The egg belonging to the Seattle Seahawks exploded. That is actual audio of the explosion. The New England Patriots egg survived, which indicates that the Patriots will win Super Bowl 60, which runs counter to the betting line, also runs counter to what most of the experts are saying, that they think the Seahawks are going to win. But listen, the Super Bowl egg test has been accurate a ridiculous amount of the time. So
I'm putting my money on the Super Bowl egg test.
Well, there you have it.
You are?
I'm betting it all.
Hey, in just a few minutes, I'm going to give away not one, but 2 pairs of tickets for the Festivals of Speed, which is going to be next weekend, the 15th, at Vinoy Park. We're talking about 200 plus of the world's most exotic cars. I mean, you don't see this kind of volume. You don't see that many exotic, unbelievably cool cars in one place. Lamborghini, Ferrari, Porsche, and a whole lot more. And I've got tickets. I'm going to give away 2 pair. So we'll have 2 winners coming up in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. So keep listening. I'll tell you exactly when to call in and what number callers to be. If you missed the breaking news earlier.
Breaking news, breaking news, breaking news.
We had the breaking news here on the MJ Morning Show regarding the latest on the Savannah Guthrie situation. So, Michelle, the deal was that, Harvey Levin was speaking with, the New York Post?
It looks like he's talking to the New York Post.
Okay, and he was, when did we have this? 8 o'clock hour?
Yeah.
So
Came out at 8:21.
Yeah, just after this broke, Michelle had the information. And what did you tell everyone an hour ago?
That he's divulging what was actually in the ransom note, claiming, he begins by saying that Nancy is safe but scared. She knows exactly what demands are being made. That the note, we all knew this, that it demanded millions in Bitcoin be turned over, or, and it's in quotes, consequential repercussions.
I mean, what, are they going to mail her finger back or something? What kind of diabolical thing is that?
Yeah.
And then it says this will be their only communication, and they are done communicating and negotiating.
That makes it sound like it's less and less fake or less and less real. It sounds more fake.
Dude, you just said the exact opposite.
Yeah,
He corrected himself.
I corrected it.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like it's super fake now. We're not going to communicate again.
So wait a minute, Michelle, that's the original email that the 2 TV stations and TMZ got earlier this week?
It looks like it.
All right, so there's
Try
no,
to read down the article.
There's no secondary communication.
Right.
All right.
It doesn't appear to be.
Quickly, if you missed the audio we played, 19-second plea, the second plea from the Guthrie family. This time, Savannah was not there. It was Savannah's brother, Cameron Guthrie, that went on camera, and this was posted on Savannah Guthrie's social media accounts.
This is Cameron Guthrie. I'm speaking for the Guthrie family. Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward. But first, we have to know that you have our mom. We want to talk to you, and we are waiting for contact.
And then somebody sent me a ridiculous social media post from Mary Taylor. I noticed by percentage, NBC has dropped by 59 points as of 128.26. Wonder what would cause an uptick in NBC's watching ability? Let me think. So people are suggesting this is a publicity stunt to jack up NBC's ratings?
They're saying that they're saying that it dropped. They're saying that it's too much coverage. Didn't they say it dropped?
No. They noticed that NBC's viewership had dropped.
Yes.
And they're suggesting that
to boost it back up.
To boost it back up.
Since when?
Yeah. No, they noticed that NBC's I guess viewership has dropped by so many points, which that sounds like a ridiculous number of points, by January 28th. And they're suggesting that, a Savannah Guthrie mother kidnapping, that'll put a whole bunch of people and eyes back on NBC. That's preposterous.
Right. I mean, because every network's covering it, so.
Give me a freaking break. Hey, Fester, you see the rendering of the new Rays Stadium on what's proposed?
Wow.
It's pretty,
Right?
It's pretty, yeah, it's gorgeous.
It really is amazing.
Yeah.
I would go to a game. I would go to all the games. It looks beautiful.
It looks fantastic. It really looks amazing. It looks amazingly out of place for something on Dale Mabry Highway, but it looks amazing.
Oh my God, I had the same thought. I was like, that looks like the Jewel, and then I don't know what's around it. Like,
I mean, it's
it's the whole build out. It's the whole complex. It's like a little mini town center, totally surrounding this massive, gorgeous looking enclosed stadium. I don't think it had a retractable. I think it's totally enclosed is what it looks like. But keep in mind, these are all computer renderings. But what they showed, what the new Rays ownership revealed yesterday, is pretty gorgeous.
I mean, you have my attention now, Mr. Rays.
Oh, listen, I didn't need to see a rendering to say, we need to keep the Rays.
No.
Listen, we want to keep the Rays. Obviously the play is to move to Tampa at HCC or Hillsborough College now, right across from Ray J, right next to Steinbrenner Field. The stadium looks gorgeous, internally, externally, all of the accoutrement inside, the entertainment inside. I mean, it really looks like a cool process. They are saying that the estimate is like $2.3 billion. That's up from the 1.2. Listen.
Now I see where the money's going, though.
But then all of the surrounding, they've got gorgeous new buildings for Hillsborough College. They have, I think, hotel space, retail, entertainment, restaurants. I mean, it's a hell of a package that they're presenting. I mean, the renderings, the concept, the proposal.
It would be amazing.
It's gorgeous. I'm a little concerned about traffic issues on Dale Mabry if this happens, and also the timeline's aggressive. At least for the stadium portion, they want this by opening day of 2029. That's 3 years from right now, and
this looks like it takes a little bit longer than 3 years to build. I don't know. I know nothing about building stadiums, but this is a pretty elaborate. Yeah. Is it in phases? Like,
So the surrounding development, might not happen immediately. So it would happen, I would imagine, probably over, I would say, a 10-year period.
So this is the rendering.
What I would guess.
This is the rendering for like 2040. Then.
Yeah, maybe all of it.
Yeah, that's all of it. I mean, so it's not going to look like this in 3 years, but it's a pretty amazing. Well, I go back to that picture that like the old ownership put out, and it looked like a warehouse. There was nothing exciting about the stadium, and then this one comes out, and it looks like a pared down version of SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles where the Chargers and the Rams play.
Oh, really?
It's a very nice looking project. This is the rendering. It doesn't mean it's going to be the final design or project. 31,000 square feet, 31,000 feet, 31,000 square feet.
And feet.
And listen, this is the proposal. Now it has to be approved, and now it has to be paid for. And this is going to be a big sticking point. How are you going to pay? Listen, if they're saying 2.3 billion, it's only going up from there. So I would say it's probably going to be even more expensive. However, they're talking about covering cost overruns and maintenance, et cetera. But how is it going to be paid for? It appears that the community investment tax, that's really the only way to get this done, to get the county's share that the Rays want. We'll see what happens.
Is it just Hillsborough County, or is it going to be like all the counties?
We've seen renderings. We've seen big, grandiose plans before, as in the downtown St. Pete, reimagining of the gas plant district, and of course that collapsed. They got to figure this out, and it's got to be fairly quickly, because guess what? Orlando is champing at the bit. That's, by the way, the correct, because whenever I say that, people are like, no, don't you mean chomping?
Oh,
No.
it's champing.
It's champing at the bit is the real. It's a horse that champs at the metal bit in their mouth. That's where it comes from. And it just got mutated to chomping because, it's a bit in the mouth. Aren't you chomping? No, it's technically champing. All right.
Thank you for the grammar lesson.
No problem. So Orlando's waiting to steal this away. Orlando says, we've got the money. We've got deep pockets. So we got to figure this out quickly so we keep the Rays, a Major League Baseball team, here in the Tampa Bay area, and specifically at the corner of Dale Mabry and Tampa Bay Boulevard, Yeah. Right across from Ray J.
Do you know who's also missing? There's been reports of this in the last day.
No.
Have you not seen this?
No.
Okay. Lil Jon, the rapper, he's fine, but his son has been missing for a day and a half.
Lil Jon, the rapper's son?
Lil Jon's missing son. Last posted about, he looked like he was happy online.
Is there any indication that it's a kidnapping like Savannah Guthrie's mom?
Yeah, ask Little John.
What? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah! So there is indication.
Really?
I don't know.
Is that Lil Jon?
Yeah! You don't know about Lil Jon? Hold on.
What?
Next one.
Okay.
This guy has made a career off of those three words.
What? Okay.
What? Yeah. All right. Sorry to all Little John fans.
That's terrible.
Yes. You know what? You know who else thinks it's terrible? Little John. And he needs you to speak up because he said, what? Okay.
All right.
Esther, you're so bad.
All right, hopefully Little John.
Yeah.
What if Little John was with Nancy?
What?
What if they're hanging out? Listen,
Okay.
I hope that this weekend brings us some closure to the Nancy Guthrie situation. I can't even imagine the pain that Savannah and the family are going through. I mean, it's gut-wrenching. I mean, can you imagine not knowing where your mother is, that some maniac is holding her? I mean, is she tied up to a chair in the basement? Has someone made like a makeshift prison like the movie Room? I mean, where is Nancy Guthrie being held?
Where?
Just bizarre. Professor, knock it off.
Okay.
All right, stop it. Stop being insensitive. You putz. Knock it off.
Fine.
All right, you sound like Pee Wee Herman.
Thank you very much.
That's what you sound like.
I know you were, but what am I? I know you were, but what am I?
Love that Pee Wee Herman.
I know it.
Hey, there was an ATM scam that, listen, if it's happening in Southern California, it's probably already happening here, or it's a matter of time before it happens here. So 3 swindlers, 3 crooks in SoCal, Southern California, arrested for this kind of elaborate, tricky ATM ruse. And the victims are like, what the hell just hit me over the head? So the suspects are accused of screwing with these ATM users by dropping money on the ground before switching their ATM cards with fake ones when the victims bent over to pick up the money that they dropped.
What?
This is a sleight of hand deal going on. So the ATM card, I guess, would be in the machine. They would time it, drop money. The person would bend down to get it. They're whipping the person's ATM card out of the machine and putting a phony in. And then watching them try to do the PIN number. My God. The men tricked at least a dozen people across Orange, San Bernardino, and Los Angeles counties, and also up in San Francisco and Sacramento as well. In one instance, the suspects worked in tandem to scam a 66-year-old man trying to take cash out of a machine. One of the men watched the victim enter his PIN while another dropped money at the senior citizen's feet. When the man bent down, one of the suspects switched the victim's ATM card out for a fake one. So then they had the real card. They had the PIN number because they watched. Wow. Andrew just said something in my ear. Andrew, turn your microphone on.
Usually when I use an ATM, the card gets locked into the machine.
Yeah. Depends on the machine. So clearly, they look for ATMs that you can pull this racket with.
Or they do it like right before, like just as you slip it in, like before you push it in.
So it might be dangling.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there are different possibilities as far as the timing.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, just to have, wow.
No, because when they put the fake card in, then the person continues to try to complete the transaction, and then it doesn't work, so they walk away with their card. They are none the wiser. They think they have their card, and they think there's just some mistake, and they're going to
or
do what?
They watch the pin, and then the card comes out, and then they drop the money.
That's not the way you read it, though.
No. I'm coming up with options of how they're doing. I'm trying to think live through how they're scamming it, how they're doing the the ATM card switcheroo. So folks, beware of somebody creating some distraction. You might think it's real. Whatever's happening, you might think is the real deal, but it could be some distraction. Keep your eye on the ball. Listen, I don't use an ATM very often. I mean, Michelle, how often do I use an ATM?
Every day. You never use the ATM. I mean, yeah. Well, we never go to the ATM. We use it when we're traveling, maybe.
Maybe.
So,
maybe, yeah, because you use your credit card for everything now.
You know what? I tend to use the ATM when we're traveling overseas.
Right.
Because I put my card in, my bank ATM card, because you typically get the best
right. But Fester, do you ever go to the ATM?
Every day.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
As
All
well?
the time.
He's just mimicking.
You're lining up behind us?
All the time. I'm like, beep, beep, move it along, people.
Are you going to drop the money, too? So he'll accidentally pin over and pick it up, and you'll grab his card?
I drop the money for myself and see if anyone wants to attack me.
I mean, what? I mean, what do we really use cash for these days?
Right.
We had to give our kid $2 because today is Cotton Candy Friday. Right? And
Hold on, they're giving kids cotton candy at school?
They sell kids, it's like a fundraiser.
Was it Rot Your Kids' Teeth Day?
That's right. It's like, you better brush it home, you little bastards, because we're giving you cotton candy. And it was $2. And we all week were like, we got to get, who has $2?
Mm-hmm.
I think we shook it out of the change jar.
Yeah.
And we sent my kid with like 8 quarters.
Oh,
like,
my
here
gosh.
you go. Tell him it's money. Tell him to eat it. You know, tell him to give you damn cotton candy.
In the final moments here, Michelle, can you explain? I guess we really didn't go over like the preview of all the Super Bowl spots. You know, we'll pay attention, and on Monday
we'll do the whole recap
after the Super Bowl. You know, coming up on Sunday, and again, the egg test shows that the Seattle Seahawks will lose to the New England Patriots. We had the Super Bowl egg test. Hey, go back and watch it. Go back to MJTV later on, MJTV, MJ Morning Show on YouTube, and you can watch the egg test and how it unfolded. Go back and watch the video. So we'll do, obviously, game recap. We'll do some commercial recap. But we have, I guess, what was the Kendall Jenner? Are they running this entire minute and a half?
I don't know.
Or is this just an extended web version?
I don't know anything about that.
What product is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's there's some Kendall Jenner commercial, and then what's the William Shatner commercial?
Oh, that you have the audio of.
I have the audio for both. I don't have a minute and a half to deal with the Kendall Jenner thing, but
the Shatner one's really funny.
William Shatner is doing a spot for Raisin Bran, and they're playing off the Shat in Shatner, like the past tense of. All right, listen.
Will Shadd here, bringing fiber to the masses with Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Duty calls.
Will Shadd?
Every darn day.
Whoa.
Bye.
Betting on the right guy
Will
with
Shadd
Fanatic Sportsbook. Explained by Kendall Jenner.
It's fiber time. Is that dog a Shih Tzu? Perfect.
Will Shadd on the car! Oh!
You're too low for this, Sam.
Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
All right, so
in the middle of it, you had my computer up. If you heard double audio.
Oh, dude, what are you doing?
I don't control the board. You're the lord of the board.
Stop playing audio in the
middle. I
middle.
pulled a Kendall Jenner commercial to get that up next.
All right, so the William Shatner thing, they're playing on the past tense of bleep.
Yes.
And
does this make me want to buy Raisin Bran?
I don't know.
I think it's they're trying to communicate that it might be healthy for you.
It just helps you poop. It's fiber.
They're trying to say there that you shat with Shatner because you're eating high fiber Raisin Bran.
William Shat? And he's like, every day. Oh my God.
That's a little bizarre.
That doesn't make me want to buy their product.
I don't want to think about food and pooping.
Or William Shatner.
All right, we got to roll. All right, folks, happy Super Bowl weekend. And we'll see you back here on Monday morning with the afterthoughts, the results. And hey, Super Bowl egg test said Patriots are going to win. We shall see. Have a great weekend, and do me a favor, folks. Let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
The Q105 app is your